Hello, hello, hello. What's up, what's up? We're gonna get started here in a couple minutes. Welcome in. Hell yeah, okay. Everything should be working, let's go. Okay. What's up, Arantis? What's up, Domcat? What's up, Fappled? Welcome in. Tell the Discord we're live and then we'll get started. What's up, Wrestler? What's up, Silver Tips? Oh, today we got some tough fights, I'll tell you what. Holy. It's a good Wednesday. I went on a jog with my dogs earlier today. Did some calking. Some good old calking. This is like, so Tay and Liza Split, there's 4 hard parts of Tay and Liza Split. There's Lily Cove Rival and Mount Pyre. There is Magma Hideout. There's Aqua Hideout, and then there's Tay and Liza's Gym. We're almost done with part 3. Part 3 is what we're going to be completing today. Magma Hideout went surprisingly really well. I'll show you my box in a second. What's up, Sono? CPMC, what's up? Just getting started here. Yeah, so Magma Hideout went really well. Sketchy with the raid, my man. What's up, dude? Wonder if chat will be normal today? That only time will tell. Only time will tell. What are we doing first? We're doing the artillery run. Oh gosh. Oh, dude. I hate this grunt so much. Alright, predictions up. This is gonna be tough, dude. Substellar. Hardcore, Nuzlocke, Vanilla Emerald. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, it's always nice to start somewhere. Congrats on doing that. Hope it's going well. Oh, thanks, Brand. I appreciate it. Looking very good today. Thank you. Your Scuda died. Embarrassing mistake on the rain double on 120. Ah, I see. Getting Basilico Rival is really good, though. The rain double on 120. What is the rain double on 120? Am I dumb? Have you finished Lucid? No, I haven't played Lucid in a while, but I'm parked in Tay and Liza's Gym. I just haven't had any... Like, I did Lucid, like, before my winning run in Run&Bun, so, like... I just kind of got focused on doing Run&Bun and never came back to it, and there was like a million updates from when I played. So I'll definitely get back to it at some point, though. My first Run&Bun run? Yeah, my first Run&Bun video is up. We're still working on the second and third ones, though. But the first one's up. My attempt one. What's up, Brandy? Your calcing got interrupted because you had to explain what why nobody has stealth recipe. Alright, so the plan today is we're at least going to finish Aqua Hideout. At least. As long as we don't wipe, which is definitely possible. We have Grunt 7, we have Grunt 8, and we have Matt. This is all that we have left in Aqua Hideout, and we're going to finish all this. What's up, Charlie? We got these fights. Now, I do have some idea of what I'm doing for all 3 of these. But some of these fights, like Matt, I don't have an exact plan for, but I have like a pretty good idea of what I want to do. I did calc all these fights individually, and I was like, yeah, this works. Yeah, this works. Yeah, this works. So we're gonna like double check what I have, see if there's any adjustments I need to make. Really make sure we're not missing anything, and then we'll do those. Yeah, Matt does not look good. Matt, Matt, I'm at least gonna have to sack one thing. Like, at least. Probably we'll have to sack 2 things to Matt, but we'll see. And then maybe we could do some 124 today. If you don't know, there's a little stretch of trainers between Aqua Hideout and Tane Liza. 124, this grassy terrain double is actually pretty annoying. And then there's Swimmer Cranberry, Triathlete Aubrey, who's actually really tough. And then you get to Moss Deep City. You can do the Shoal Cave double to get to Shoal Cave, and then you do Moss Deep Gym. So that's kind of where we are right now. Just watch my Redux video. Yo, sick. The absolute wild E4. Yeah, that. Oh man, I don't feel like I feel like I'm a guy who like doesn't forget stuff very often, but forgetting to set up stealth rocks on an Elite Four member, that is that's crazy. And then I just and then I swap in Infernape on random move 50-50 for me to just wipe right there. It's insane. Beat Run&Bun twice. We'll see. I still need a win first. Winstitute, yeah, that fight's tough. Hopefully you got a good Mega Metacham answer. Yeah. So we've done a bit of Aqua Hideout before, or earlier last time, right? So Grunt 1 was a little risky with the Pingoro. I risked like quick lock crit on that guy. Everything else was like relatively okay. Yeah, this fight was like alright. Grunt 2, Bright Powder Superior. I had to my Escavalier was dead to a couple crit rolls on Superior because I had to switch into Leech Seed. That was like alright. Everything else was pretty easy. Grunt 3. What did I do on Grunt 3? Oh yeah, there's a little bit of risk on this guy. I mean, this guy has 3 hacks item mons. The Lantern specifically was kind of annoying, but we got through this one. Grunt 4, I think Grunt 4 was pretty easy. I think this one was very simple. I just had good answers for everything. Grunt 5 was completely free. We had Metagross who just destroyed Gyarados, then it was just free from there. Grunt 6, which you did at the end of last stream, I was really prepared to lose my Lantern, but Lantern ended up clutching up so hard. Lantern had like a horrendous matchup against Noivern, and I actually had a chance to wipe against this thing if things went wrong. Even like if Lantern just like, if it clicks double team and then it crits my Lantern, you know, like that sort of thing. Like it would be horrendous, but we ended up clutching against them. And then now we have 3 fights left in Aqua Hideout. And all 3 of these fights look very, very tricky. This first grunt that we're about to do is infamous. It's infamous for being very tough. And we'll get into why Grunt 7 is so hard in a second. But it's gonna be very risky. And it's a very annoying fight. Biogenic, what's up? What's up, Black Quill? Sup, Munch? How's the run? It's good. The only thing is, I only have one scale, I think, for the rest of Tay and Liza split. I thought that you get more scales after Aqua Hideout, but let me see. Okay, there we go. Item tracker. Yeah. So these ones are, you use dive, and these ones are underwater, and you can't get to Route 127 yet. So I think we only have one heart scale left until after space tag. I thought I was going to have more scales, I'll be honest. I really thought I was going to be able to get more, but I guess not. That's kind of annoying. And it actually kind of makes me scared now, because I only have one scale for the rest of Aqua Hideout and for Tay and Liza Gym. So yeah. And in terms of candies, we only have 6 left in the game, so if I ever want to use a candy, I am bleeding into my elite, potentially Elite 4 candies, so that's a little spooky also. So the resources are pretty tight. My death box is kind of small, like relative to like regular runs, so I'm definitely willing to sack a lot of mons. So we're still in a pretty good spot, and obviously we have really good mons for the rest of the game. So there are a few things that I'm missing, like a really good fighting type for Elite 4, for example. The only fighting type that I really have a chance for is Sneasler, and then maybe like Megalopony, but that's it. Or else we're gonna have to be using Lilligant for Elite 4, basically, and I need to make sure this guy doesn't die. So, that's interesting. We have really good dark types for Tay and Liza Gym, which is good. We got Hydreigon, we got Drapion, we got Mega Sharpedo. We got Honchkrow with the Fat Sucker. Looking good on that front. We got Mega Beedrill, obviously. We got Archeops. We got Metagross, Gardevoir to do the heist. It's still looking good. Still looking good. Lilligant E4. Yeah, this is my best fighting type right now. It's my best fighting type. I don't think Hitmontop's making the cut either, but yeah. So yeah. Because in my winning run, I obviously had Infernape. You obviously have Urshifu. Like, with no Urshifu, like, Urshifu clicks close combat a lot in the Elite 4, okay? How good is Megalopony E4? I am not sure. Yeah, I think it doesn't get fighting moves, right? So I don't think it really takes that role. But I really, 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 really want to hit Sneasler, man. If I don't hit Sneasler, it's going to be a little iffy. But I don't know if that's my biggest worry. Smance Archeops has been a monster. Yeah, my Archeops has also been good. A difference between mine and his Archeops is that mine came with max special attack. And I've been able to utilize Power Gem a lot. This kills like fire types with low speed F and other things. And Archeops has pretty good special attack, so I've been able to use that. I think Smollance Arcanine is like max attack maybe. And obviously he has Life Orb, and I don't have Life Orb, so been using ours like slightly differently. But what's up, Draz? Good to see you. Has Yon wiped in Sacred Gold yet? Is Sneasler 50-50 for inner focus? I'm not sure. No? Dang. What is Sneasler? This guy is... yeah, it's guaranteed inner focus. Okay. Where is it? My encounter tracker. So, if you're wondering where I get Sneasler, Shoal Cave. It is currently a 31% chance for Sneasler in Shoal Cave. That is where we would get it. Or 31% here, 27% here. I don't know if there's like any encounter routing that I can do to increase my odds. We'll see, maybe. Maybe I like delay this encounter for a while, but obviously if I'm doing Tay and Liza Gym, I probably want it. We'll see. I don't know if I can do Shoal Cave double. Where's the Shoal Cave double? Because I gotta do the Shell Cave double to enter a Shell Cave, or else I bring like a... I do the cringe egg strat, or I do like the flyer, right? Like maybe Corviknight can like get the encounter, alright. Metagross goes dummy on it. I think Archeops goes dummy on it too. Archeops seems amazing for this fight. Like, I'm not sure... I don't think I'm outspeeding a Ninetales, but I should, like, outspeed everything else. I can kill, like, this guy with dual wing beat. I don't know if I'm outspeeding Jinx, though. We'll see. Then there's obviously Slush Rush, Alolan, and Sand Slash, which can kill me, but we'll see. Yeah, you get the Life Orb from a Gift Cast form, and I use that on my winning run, so I can't, so I don't get Life Orb. No Life Orb, no Urshifu, no second Shut Shell. What's up, Korek? Yeah, I mean, we'll see if I could do this, because gain a Sneasler, or just like any other encounter, obvious, for that matter, for Team Liza's Gym would help a lot, so. I'll definitely calc this and see if we can do it. Yeah, in my winning run, it was really easy. I used Hisuian Arcanine and Infernape, and they just went crazy. There was something else I used that I forgot, but yeah. We gotta get through Grunt 7. That is our priority right now. Let me get my plan up for Grunt 7 real quick. And see if there's anything we need to edit. Also, a cool little announcement. Well, not really an announcement, but well, I guess kind of an announcement, but Alpharad is going to be hosting a Mariomon VGC tournament. I think, let me see. May 17th. May 17th, I will be participating in Alpharad's Mariomon VGC tournament. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming it yet, but he will be streaming it. So yeah. I'll be participating in that. It'll be fun. Wild Jerry Boinkus? Oh my goodness. It's my goat. Yeah, I'll be participating in that tournament. Anything else? I think that's it. Okay. So yeah, Grunt 7. Aqua Hideout Grunt 7. This guy is very tough. Dude, Matt. I was calculating Matt earlier, man. Oh, that fight looks so tough. We'll get to that. Well, let's worry about what we gotta do right now. Grunt 7. This guy has Quick Claw, Cure, Costal lead. Thankfully, this guy is sturdy, so you can like kill it with Rapid Spin. You like hit it with a super effective move, and then kill it with Rapid Spin. It's pretty nice. There is Quick Claw Octillery, who is the main threat of this fight. This guy is Sniper, so its crits are more than 2x, like 2.1x, while like normally it would be 1.5x. So yeah, crits are not good, and then obviously you can go Quick Claw and just outspeed you. This guy's a massive threat. There's also Life Orb, Starmie. There's obviously Analytic Bug, which can screw you over. This guy is actually really tough to deal with. There is Gliscor with Sword Stance, Facade, Dueling Beat, EQ. Thankfully, I have a really good answer for this guy, thankfully. So this guy isn't going to be too big of an issue, but usually it is kind of a threat. And then we do have Goodra. Goodra, the idea is it can curse. It'll make you slower with Gooey. And then it can Dragon Tail and be annoying, but I have a pretty good answer for this guy too. So this is the first fight we're going to be doing. Dead Walking Tantaliza, yeah. Pretty much sweeps the game. Yeah, I mean, it's really good for sure. If your Fall Arbor egg is a dupe, you can just soft reset. It just gives you a new one. All right, let me get my plan up. Hold up, 1 sec. This is grunt 7, okay. How much did he pre-cook? I have like general strategies for everything. I need to double check my lines, but Matt, the current line that I have is like insanely risky and has 2 sacks, so we're gonna be looking at Matt a lot more today. But if I need to run up the current strat that I have, then we will. And it will not be it will not be good. Well, we'll get to that later. Grunt 7, I am planning on doing Deathless, but I think if I get random move crit or Spadef drop, then I have to sack Lantern. I think that's what we're doing. This is the team at the bottom right here. This is what I cooked. The best Hoenn starter, I don't know. Sceptile's really good. Like, really good. Blaziken is specifically amazing on, like, Dull Battles, Space Tag, Teen Liza Gym. It has some... It's good in Magma Hideout, too. Like, Blaziken's also, like, really good, but I think Sceptile's the best. Swampert is, like, fine. It's, like, fine. Like, if you don't hit, what's it called? If you don't hit Size of Toad, it's really good. Like, groundwater typing is very valuable. And it gets Protect. My 2 roamers were Cresselia and Latios, 2 of the worst. So my roamers are actually looking amazing. I got 2 of the worst roamers in my winning run. Where would this be? Other? Yeah. Latios, Tornadus, Thundurus, Landorus, and Namorous. Latios, Thundurus, and Enamorous are 3 of the best, or the 3 best ones. And we have a basically 3/5 chance for a good one. And we could probably, like, if we delay enough encounters, we can probably get the ones we want, basically. Early VODs of this run, I have a VODs channel. You can check out my VODs channel. It has all the info there. Can you steal leftovers on Gudra so that you can use that to exchange for scanner items? I don't think there's any way to do that. The only way you would be able to steal leftovers from Gudra is if you somehow trace magicians somewhere. Which there is no magician Pokemon here. Or if you trace, I don't know, like another, there's like another ability, like Pickpocket. If you trace Pickpocket, but nothing has Pickpocket. The only reason you get Heist on Teen Liza is because Hoopa has Magician. That's it. Five Tornaduses? That would be hilarious. Alright. Let's get our team. Serena is a good lead because it is decently bulky and it has Rapid Spin, so you can hit Caracosta and then click Rapid Spin, kill it. Now, it's not that simple. There's a little bit of risk, and I'll explain why in a second. First off, it has Click a lot, but there's also like one other quirk that's a little annoying. Get to that in a second. Gliscor should be really easy for me. It should be extremely easy for me. Because check this out. Kingler, if I switch in on Swords Dance, I live, and I kill with Crap Hammer into Aqua Jet. And he just never kills me, basically. It's always free for the go. This is like one of the rare hard counters to this thing. I think something else would be like a Cloyster. Gyarados with Natural Gift is what I used on my winning run. Or like something else that's like faster and has Ice Beam and never dies to crit. Stuff like that. Some water types maybe. But yeah, Kingler is perfect Gliscor answer. So Caracosta and Gliscor are not too bad. I also, oh wait, no, I'm not using Corviknight, I'm using Azu for Gudra, right? Okay. So the two issues for us are gonna be Starmie and Octillery. Those are the two massive threats. Octillery I just explained. It has Quick Claw, it has Sniper, which does like 2.1x with its crits, which is insane. And then Quick Claw to go faster than you. That guy's insane. And then Starmie. Yo, Felatime with the 4 months. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tornadus just does nothing on E4. It's been calced several times. It just does nothing. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 months.
Greetings,
Mario. Yo, Jahish, you will never defeat T-Mock or Run. Hideout 7. What's up, dude? Random Sereno lover, what's up? Speaking of Sereno, we're going to be using Serena in this fight. So Starmie, I have no great answers for. This guy. This guy is analytic. It has an analytic bug. Serena's HP is going to be variable because of Caracosta Quick Claw. There's no way to like guarantee a specific move from the Starmie. Kingler, if Kingler's in, it'll bait random move. There's no way to root this Starmie easily. So I need to pivot. On the Starmie. The problem with Starmie is that it gets analytic boost on switching. Like if I switch out and I switch into something else, it gets analytic boost. So I'll like set this guy's speed to -6, then it like will calc the analytic boost. So like Drapion, right? My Drapion is plus SpDef and it's battle armor. So let's see if we can switch into Drapion. Turns out we died a Hydro Pump. Okay, so we can't pivot that guy. Let's go Araquanid. Araquanid dies to T-Bolt crit and takes a bunch from Psychic. Let's calc Wall Rain. If I get SpDef dropped, then I'm dead to T-Bolt crit. There's just no good pivots for this Starmie here. What are the odds on Quick Claw proc? Let's look. Quick Claw is 20% chance to proc. Planestorm Silver, nice. How much harder is this? Are you asking how much harder Run&Bun is compared to Storm Silver? Oh god, I don't want... Chat, someone tell him. Wait, what? What is that Nightbot command? I mean, also keep in mind, I've been Nuzlocking for 5 years at this point, so don't feel bad. It's from 2021/22. How does Ampharos? It's just you're neutral to Hydro Pump and Psychic. You just, yeah. You plan on trying Lucid? I'm at Tay and Liza Gym in Lucid currently, but I haven't continued in a while. Alright. I got you, Jackie. Okay. Yeah, so Starmie, it's just, it's not easy to switch into. Drapion dies a pump. I mean, let's look at our other water types who resist pump. Sharpedo! Yeah, Sharpedo. Oh wait, I'm not showing my calc. Yeah, Sharpedo takes quite a bit. What else could potentially pivot? Walrein? Yeah, it's a lot of damage. And we also, we got to think about, like, what are we switching to kill this? The two things that I can think of off the top of my head was, you can switch in Drapion on Psychic, and then he doesn't get the analytic boost, and then he, like, gets a big pump on you, but then you kill the knockoff after Life Orb, or you go Black Glasses. The one that think I'm gonna go with is Honchkrow. You can come in on Psychic, and then go Black Glasses, Sucker, then after Life Orb Chip, you kill with Sucker. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. If you somehow get Beedrill in, where Ice Beam and T-Bolt can both status you, and I guess you can like pre-Toxic switch in on one of these and then kill with U-turn, and you're fine. But baiting Ice Beam or T-Bolt is like, I think, impossible to do consistently. Yeah. How much does Blastoise take? Blastoise, you take Psychic, you bait another Psychic or T-Bolt. Like, if there's something that could come in on Psychic or T-Bolt and always kill, that would be nice. But I don't think I have anything that could come in on Psychic or T-Bolt and always kill. Those are the moves that Walrein baits as well. The moves that Araquanid baits. But I don't think there's anything that comes on Psychic / T-Bolt and always kills. So I don't think I have that. So the pivot that I think I'm gonna use, and it's not riskless by any means, and it might mean that we have to sack, is Lantern. Lantern is immune to T-Bolt. It is a water type immune to T-Bolt, which is very valuable. A water type that's immune to T-Bolt and resists water. Like, Scyther would be immune to T-Bolt, but obviously it's neutral to water, it would just die to pump. So what Lantern can do is switch in on Psychic, and if he high rolls me, I can get, or crits me, I can go Citrus Berry. Well, sorry, wait, no, that's not calculating analytic. There's the analytic boost, yeah. So this is the damage we're taking. Psychic, Bolt, and Kill? No, it's slower. What actually outspeeds the Starmie on my box? Yeah, only 2 Pokemon in my box outspeeds this. So, that could give you an idea. This guy is timid max speed. I mean, it's very 115 base speed. It's extremely, extremely hard to outspeed this guy. I think Crobat dies to like literally every move. Yeah, Crobat dies to literally every move this guy can throw at me. Yeah, the Starmie moveset is so annoying. Alright, so we're going to switch in Lantern on this Starmie, okay? Psychic crit has 3 rolls that kill me. I don't know exactly what it's gonna... Okay, so either it's gonna be... If Serena gets Quick Clawed by Caracosta, we're gonna bait Psychic / Ice Beam. And then if Serena doesn't get Quick Clawed, and I use Kingler, there's a good chance it's it's random move on Kingler. So the highest % chance that happens is that Kingler baits a random move from Starmie. We have to go Lantern, and if it's Psychic, Spadef Drop, or Crit, we have to sack Lantern. That's the situation. 1 in 4 into Crit or Spadef Drop. That's how we lose them on here. Well, that's one of the ways. This is one of the risks. But yeah, I can go Lantern, and then if all's good, and I only bait Psychic after, there's still Analytic Bug, so it's going to see Analytic boosted damage. We go Honchkrow, and we go Black Glasses, and we kill Sucker. Only if we can guarantee Psychic on the switch-in. And we have to use 2 slots for the Starmie, which is kind of annoying, but yeah. So that's what we're dealing with. What's up, Arthur? I'm doing well. We only have 2 slots left, and there's still Octillery and Goodra. Okay, so Octillery, I am just gonna ball hard. That's all. That's all I'm doing. Kingdra, the Kingdra matchup is not amazing. That's what we're doing. We're gonna teach Kingdra Natural Gift, and we are gonna use Blueberry. Blueberry is a 100 base power electric move paired with a Natural Gift. Natural Gift into Deep Pulse kills this guy. This is the damage we're taking. I have to double check my line, but as long as we come on a water move, I'm not immediately dead to crit. But I will at least be risking Quick Claw crit, at the very least. I could also get frozen. If I get Quick Claw frozen, it's looking horrendous, and I probably have to sag multiple Pokemon if I get Quick Claw frozen. Quick Claw into 50% chance to click Ice Beam into Freeze means it's probably over. So yeah. Nah, YouTube chat is doing very well today. I don't think I've seen one bad message in YouTube chat yet. And then Azu has like an okay matchup into Goodra. It's okay. Like if I go Pixie Plate here, I'm immune to Dragon Tail, which is the most important part. I think Primarina is a pretty common answer to this. But yeah, I mean, even if he boosts up, he's not doing too much damage, I think. Yeah, it's not doing a lot of damage. And we can Drainy Kiss the health back, and we just kind of go blow for blow with this guy. Blow for blow, I say, as I'm using Drainy Kiss. What's up, Stay? Stream's going well so far. We're getting started. We're about to be jumping into the first fight here soon. Yeah, the first YouTube stream was that Josh Spink guy being weird, and then the second stream was Shatter spamming for me to click Stealth Rocks. That was annoying, dude. It's one thing to say that and like not know that you can't like use Stealth Rocks in the game. Like that's like, it's like reasonable. You know, you had a good thought, but obviously it's wrong. It's like whatever. But the fact that I like explained for like 2 minutes straight how you can't get Stealth Rocks in the game, and then 10 minutes later the guy said for me to click Stealth Rocks again, I just lost it, man. Metagross Hydreigon sweep, they're pseudos. Facts, facts. Now that I think about it, I could probably use Hydreigon for this guy. Right? Actually, no, I can't. I was thinking maybe I live this, but no. Sub MBF. Okay, I gotta go teach this guy Natural Gifts. Oh, the lead is a little sketchy. I'll explain that in a second. What's up, Sixel69? Serena time. Serena can die. Yeah, no problem, bro. So here's the tough thing, okay? Here's one thing that that is actually kind of funny, but also quite annoying. Okay, so first we're gonna give you Natural Gift over Surf, and we can teach that back later. What fight was it on? One of these fights? Let me see. Oh, it was Grunt 1. On Grunt 1, I also used Natural Gift with my Kingler against the Float Soul. And what I did on that fight was I used Natural Gift Blueberry. And I looked at this, and the only way we can get a super effective 100 base power move on Octillery is also with Blueberry. And what that means is that these are the only two blueberries that I get in the game. So after this, we have no more 100 base power natural gift Electrics. Which is like, whatever. We'll figure it out, but the fact that within like 6 fights I need this very specific natural gift berry is kind of scary. Surely that'll matter? I don't know, man. It could. If Lanto goes down, I'm only gonna have 1 electric type in Ampharos left. I've stacked so many electric types in this run, dude. You need to kill Kyogre, bro. Like, unironically, man. I don't know. Blueberry, it does nothing in battle, but with Natural Gift, it gives you a 100 base power electric move with Natural Gift. I used it on Kingler to kill Floatzel on the first run, and now I'm using it on Kingdra to kill Octillery on this 7th run. The sad part is, even if I use this Natural Gift, I might have to sack anyways. When I don't know the exact date, but we are working on it. -1 blue, and we're gonna be out of blueberries. I think we're gonna be using Natural Gift on a Matt also, but not with blue, obviously. Okay, so here's the annoying thing about Serena on the lead, okay? So if you look at the lead matchup, you could say, oh, you could just go Trop Kick into Rapid Spin. Well, actually, Trop Kick doesn't kill. And then you could say, oh, you just go Miracle Seed. You go Miracle Seed, Trop Kick, bring him down to Sturdy. He's like 90-something% chance to go for Stealth Rocks. Not bad. And then you click Rapid Spin. Pretty good. However, the only scary thing about this is if I use Trop Kick, I lower his attack, and then the next turn, he can Quick Claw, Ice Beam, freeze me. And obviously, if he does that, I would want to go Lumberry. But if I go Lumberry, then I don't kill Trop Kick. So the other option would be pre-Toxic. But if I pre-Toxic, I mean, I could maybe pre-Toxic, but would I bait and Stormy? No. I mean, maybe pre-Toxic is fine. Well, basically what I was getting at is the two options are going pre-Toxic on Serena with Miracle Seed or going Wide Lens Power Whip. Those are the two options. Yeah, exactly, Maximus. Kingdra is my only 4x water resist, and obviously I want to use that for Dracovish, so like if Kingdra's I don't know, man. We'll see. Dude, like, this strat that I have for Grunt 7 is so risky. If Kingdra gets Quick Claw crit and dies, then my whole Matt strategy is out the window. I don't know. It's like, I don't have anything else that beats Dracovish, and I have nothing else that beats Octillery. Like, that's the problem. Like, I don't know what else I could use to beat this thing. This is the last artillery in the game. Yay. Oh my god. I do have a Rack-Wooded, but I take Water Spout. I'm down to like 70%, and then crit has a range to kill me, and I do no damage. And then you can say, hey, what if I soak this guy? Actually, no one would say that because my chat is smart. They would realize that this guy's already a water type. Let's look at Sceptile. Sceptile, just dies to crit spout straight up. Risks freeze as well. Could go like Roat Berry and like do a little bit of chip to that guy. And then you could bait Energy Ball. Like that could definitely be a viable strategy actually. How many Roat Berries do I have? The reason you would go Roat Berry is to make him not click Spout the next turn potentially. I'd have to double check the math on that though. 3 Roaps. It's pretty good. Mike the Ante, thanks for the raid, bro. What are you playing? So Roat Berry does 12%, right? Yeah. So if he's down to like, let's just say 88%, he would still click Spout. Obviously it would be weaker, but wouldn't exactly die to crit. But then I would like Leech Life, I guess. And then the hope is like I would bait Energy Ball after that. Yeah, then I would bait Energy Ball and I can go somewhere. But I already need 2 slots for Starmie. That's the problem. I need 2 slots for Starmie already. And then if I use a Rack-Wooded, I would need another slot. Because this just doesn't beat it. I'll be in range of Energy Ball crit. And just 1 crit would semi-packing also. I don't know. I think a better option would be Citrus Berry in this case. But again, I switch it on Spout and then I'm just dead to Spout crit and I don't have speed. Yeah, no, that just doesn't work. And I get, I don't think I get any other moves that are better against this thing. Unless you get, like, Natural Gift, and I do, like, Natural Gift Blueberry against this guy. Nope, you don't get Natural Gift, okay. Yeah, this guy just doesn't have any way to hit Artillery super effectively. Stab Bug moves are my only option. So, that wouldn't work. Thanks, Harry. Isn't the E4 in this game near impossible without Urshifu? No. There's many ways to do Elite Four. Is it significantly harder? Absolutely, but it's doable. That's kind of why I am really hoping I get Sneasler, though. Sneasler would be a great replacement for Urshifu. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Urshifu is like an automatic bring on 95% of Elite Four teams. There's a reason for that. Alright, I'm running this strategy. I might opt to sack Serena also if things get sketchy. Like, if Kingdra gets crit and is merely just dead to Quick Claw, I might, like, Heart Switch Serena and just risk that instead. RBC with the Ray. What's up, dog? How you doing, bro? How was your stream? Oh, remember the Natural Gift Kingdra strategy I was talking about the other day? We're running that up right now. No, I haven't. Wait, RBC, link me the VOD and the timestamp of it. We'll watch it. Unless you don't want me to. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go wide lens on you for the lead. Sure thing, sure thing. If I miss Power Whip, I have to dodge Quick Claw, basically. Again, I can't Trop Kick because it doesn't do enough damage. And it lowers his attack, meaning he could Ice Beam the next turn. So, it's pretty cringe. Okay. All right, RBC, my man who just raided. He just did this grunt. Let's see what he did for this.
Okay, Sturdy, Quick Claw, Rock Scare, Costa. This guy's a demon. I'm gonna start off with a knockoff.
Okay.
So to counter his own Sturdy. He did go for the Hydro Pump. So this is the most common line, and it's the one we prep for. Which is perfect.
Okay, you knock off the Quick Claw. It's very likely for him to go for. Oh, okay. You knock off the Quick Claw, then you kill with EQ. Let's go. Looking good. You bait Artillery. Going for. Going Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee on Artillery. Okay, it's clicking. It's clicking Water Spout. It's clicking Octazooka or Energy Ball here. You are definitely not living a Quick Claw. Or sorry, you're not clicking you're not living a Water Spout. I would doubt you're living an Octazooka. Maybe this is a planned sack.
Yeah, he went for the worst move. He actually went for the. Okay, no freeze, nice.
How is that the worst move?
Big Up CC is a decent range to kill.
Okay, wow. Jeez.
Okay.
I guess you probably have a backup in case that dies, so it's not too bad, right?
There's a slight chance that we can save our Custap.
Custap? Custap? Where is he going with this? Okay, so this guy is analytic bugged right now. It's going to see pump psychic kill, right? And if you took more damage, you would bait random move from this guy basically in your plan.
Okay, there's no way around this. I have to sack.
Yeah.
CC,
okay, you got.
Move and,
oh, I was like, why do you have a cast for him? I forgot.
Analytic bug means CC's kill with everything.
Line to save cast for. Okay. Or line to save Custap.
Yeah, easy skill with Ice Beam and T-Bolt. This is just literally random move all over. So. There's a small chance if he lives.
Oh, okay. So if Hitmonlee dies, you go to your Custap Berry guy. I forgot. Custap Berry guy and kill him. That's pretty cool.
So if he rolls me into double edge crit, I can live. I think it's still sus. Or Hydro Pump miss, I guess.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, yep. By Lee. Oh, you got okay. So you got Custap Sceptile. I see. So if Hitmonlee dies, you can go to Custap Berry Sceptile and kill Artillery. That's actually pretty sick. And then that ignores Quick Claw. Yeah, Custap Berry ignores Quick Claw. That's pretty cool. Okay. Then here you go, Beedrill. Kill with that.
And Body Press crit plus Aqua Tail crit plus
Big
whatever
Goodra.
So even if he Maxwell crits me, which he didn't.
You go there. And then.
So yeah, we're gonna Moonblast this once.
Then you Moonblast. I don't know why my shit's lagging, but nice. And then it's probably free from there because the 2 threats are dead. I don't know why my shit's lagging though. That's pretty cool. Well done. Wacko has competition. No, that was a good strategy. I liked it. Well done, man. We're doing something different. But yeah. Subtile Oko Gliscor. Oh. Cast with the Blizzy. Oh shoot, that's sick. I missed that part. Damn. We got Kingler, who's like a hard counter to that guy. Speaking of Kingler, I need a pre-damage Kingler. The reason I want to do this is to have a higher chance of beating random move Starmie, I think. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This pre-damage still means that we never die to Gliscor. It just means it has a higher chance of being Ice Beam from Starmie, which is good. We want to be a random move Ice Beam. Thank you, bro. I could potentially lose 1 or 2 Pokemon this fight. Okay. Here's a funny item that we're given to Kingler. On this fight, any risk to truck here? Yes. 100%. We're given Kingler the Pecha Berry. And you might say, there are no moves on this team that can poison. Why am I going Pecha Berry? Well, the reason I'm going Pecha Berry is because I'm about to teach this guy Natural Gift as well. And this is basically a backup Natty Gift. Like, in emergency, I would like dodge Quick Claw and Natty Gift in emergency. It only comes down to this if Kingdra dies, Serena dies, and Lantern dies. That is the only way I'd ever have to do this. And it's not in range of, like, Sucker Punch from Honchkrow. Like, this will, like, should never happen, but might as well. Diseases for your pets for free. Sub AG. I counted a little bit. I don't have an exact plan, but it looks like okay or doable. I think I need 2 sacks, but I don't think I think I need 2 sacks. But no candies or scales. I got Floatzel, who's a good lead. I got Kingdra, as long as I keep it alive. I got Azu. Crobat can potentially beat Cortana with some help, but it's a little tricky. Raikou, I have some options for, and then Gyarados, I need to obviously prevent D-Dance, but I have like Lilligant, who has a decent matchup into it. I have Sceptile, who can Oko it if I'm in Overgrow. That's really it, but it's doable, just about find the right line. I think my only Kartana answer is Crobat, though, with either Hidden Power Fighting or Natural Gift Fire. Urchi Natural Gift Sidrus to kill Erratic Weather Toxicroak because he forgot something else. That's insane. I haven't seen that. How's your run going? I was lurking the other day. Alright, Pecha Berry on you. Lantern is gonna go Citrus Berry. Lantern is our pivot for stupid Starmie. This guy's gonna go Black Glasses. We're gonna kill Starmie with Sucker. We deleted Brick Break? Yeah, we can get Brick Break back whenever. No idea how I'm making it out. Oh, good luck, man. Dude, my Magma Hideout was so good. I scaled U-turn on Archeops and Crobat, and I only had to sack 3 guys. It was so nice. I had to spend 2 candies on Executor, though. But it was super worth it. It's like either spend 2 candies on Executor or like sack 4 guys to max it, you know? Super slow? Damn. Dang, that's tough. Yeah, man. Having Crobat and Archeops, such a blessing. Like 2 scales. You'll survive. You'll survive. You got it, bro. Blueberry, natural gifts. Will Octillery clutch up against me? We'll see. Archeops has been amazing. One of my best Pokemon for sure. Okay, you're going Pixie Plate. Good luck on that, Tauren. I have not played Radical Red personally, so. Alright, let's go down our checklist. Wide Lens, Serena. Got that. Kingler, pre-damage to 177. Pecha Berry. Got that. Kingler has natural gift. Good. Lantern has Citrus Berry. Do I need Surf for any reason? I mean, I don't need Shockwave, that's for sure. I don't think I need Surf either. It shouldn't matter. Maybe I need Thunder, who knows. Octillery is the demon here. Octillery and Starmie, both. I don't have a consistent Starmie line. A lot of people are able to root the Starmie consistently, but I can't. I'm more likely to have a death on Starmie if a Lantern gets crit or Spit-F dropped. Honchkrow, Black Glasses. Subdoc. Black Glasses on you. Blueberry on you. With natural gifts. Azu Pixie Plate. How'd you beat Pyre without Custap? My Gigalith was able to just boom on turn 1 safely. And then I only used 1 boom. Alright. Let's go. This is definitely going to be the single riskiest grunt. Single riskiest grunt. In Aqua Hideout. Which day is your Tabitha and Maxi? It was 2 streams ago. So there's the VOD channel that I don't know if it's uploaded to the VOD channel yet, but if you go to my main YouTube channel and you click on the live tab, you can see it for sure. You can also see it on Twitch too. What's harder in New Game Plus? A lot of things. No second Chet Shell, no Urshifu, no Life Orb, no Infernape. Hell yeah. Okay. So the bottom one is the one where I beat and then someone said, haha, go get the item, lol. So I beat you, and I'm on you now, okay. It is on the bot channel? Okay, sick. Thank you. No ape game, dude. Turtle's just mid, bro. It's been fine. Yeah, maybe I'm a little mean, but Ape is just that good, man. All right, so here's the line. I'll calc it out for you guys. It's not amazing. So Serena with wide lens. I'm clicking wide lens because Trop Kick into Rabbit Spin don't kill, and after I Trop Kick, I will lower its attack, and then I can get Quick Claw frozen. So risking the first 1% miss. And if he Quick Claws, it's like fine. If he does a Rocks turn 1, and then he hits me, and then he Quick Claws, I'm dead. So there's that also. But yeah, I'm gonna click Power Whip into Spin to kill this guy. Hope it clicks Rocks turn 1. If I don't get Quick Clawed, then I'm baiting Gliscor because it outdamaged me. You I kill, you'll outdamage. But you'll come in first. So if I don't get Quick Clawed, it's gonna be Gliscor, which is good. We want Gliscor to come out. But if I get hit, it's gonna be Starmie. And if I get Quick Clawed by Caracosta, I bait in Starmie. And then it's literally just 50-50. Depending on how much damage I take from Stone Edge. But it's gonna be 50-50 Psychic Ice Beam. If it clicks Psychic and he Spit F drops or crits my Lantern, I have to sack Lantern. It's that simple. If I don't get hit and I bait in Gliscor, I can go Kingler. Kingler's pre-damage, but that's fine. 2 EQs doesn't kill me, and then +2 does 175. So we never die. That's, yeah. We kill with Crap Hammer into Jet, and then we outspeed you, we bait fast kill you. 1 in 4 random move from you is good, because then we can go Lantern, Psychic, Spell Drop, or Crit. Means we have to sack. But if that doesn't happen, we go Haunch Crow. If Haunch Crow comes in... If Lantern comes in on T-Bolt, and Haunch Crow comes in on Psychic, I would just go back to Lantern. I would go to Haunch Crow, then back to Lantern, and then it'll take the Life Orb chip, and then I go Haunch Crow, because Black Glasses Sucker needs him to take 1 Life Orb chip, which is fine. So we'll just take 1 hit with Lantern. We'll kill Sucker. And then after that, I'll be at full HP. You'll have Slow Kill Spout, and then we just go Kingdra, and Kingdra has a clutch. We'll go Kingdra. Spout crit isn't the issue. It would be like one of these. I just need to get the natural gift off. As long as I get the natural gift off with Blueberry, I can then go to Lantern. I can go to Serena. We have ideas with like Haunch Crow, Sucker. We have a lot of backups as long as I get this Blueberry natural gift off. But if he clicks Ice Beam, or if he Quick Claws and he clicks Ice Beam and he freezes me, I'm screwed, basically. I should live a crit also after a Water Spout, so... The thing that makes us, like, come into wipe territory is if he Quick Claw Ice Beam freezes me. That is disaster. Quick Claw Ice Beam freeze. We just gotta dodge that. And then we can, we kill a natural gift into Dragon Pulse. Yeah. Azu against Goodra is also a decent matchup. We're Pixie Plate. We do a lot with Play Rough. We have Draining Kiss to heal the damage off. It should be okay. I didn't really think much about this, but hopefully it'll be alright. That's the plan. It's not great. I could potentially lose 2 or more Pokemon, but not much else to do. Don't you sack a revenge kill? I would sack, and then I would go to Serena and pray it doesn't Quick Claw me. That's it. Because Serena will be dead to Ice Beam, potentially. I have to dodge Quick Claw, either crit or freeze at that point. And also hit a wide lens power whip. It's not great, but it is a backup, you know. Let's go. Thanks, Lisa. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Give me just 1 minute and I'll be back. And then we'll get into it. All right, time to lock in. Let's go. Come on. Grunt 7, let's get it. It's definitely the hardest grunt so far. Alright, Quick Claw, Sturdy, Caracosta. Quick Claw on this turn doesn't matter. It's going to be the next turn that we want to dodge Quick Claw, hopefully, but we'll see. It's 90-something% chance to click Stealth Rocks. Like 97% chance to click Stealth Rocks or something. If it doesn't Stealth Rocks, it's really bad. We really want Stealth Rocks. We got a 1% chance to miss with Power Whip also. We gotta go Wide Lens Pump because Trop Kick into Rapid Spin doesn't kill. And if I Trop Kick, it'll lower the attack and then it'll Ice Beam next turn. If I get frozen, it's GG. So I gotta go Wide Lens Power Whip. And Toxic does too much damage. Okay, nice, we hit. Just set up Stealth Rocks, please. Please set up rocks. Okay, good. Good. Alright, this is the turn that matters. If he Quick Claws... If he Quick Claws and attacks me, then we have a higher chance for Lantern to die. Because then it'll be 1 in 2 random move instead of 1 in 4 random move in a Lantern. And we want the 1 in 4. So we're gonna hope for no Quick Claw here. If he Quick Claws here, I actually want to get crit. Because then I would be in range of 3 moves from Starmie instead of 2. But ideally no Quick Claw. That's not good! Okay, can you miss? Miss. Fuck. Okay. Not a good start. No crit either. Okay, guys, this is not good. This is not good. Should go Starmie here. No. I wanted to bait in Goliath score, but we're baiting Starmie now. Okay. There it is. The demon. Alright, well. This can click Psychic or Ice Beam. I'm dead to... I'm dead to 14 rolls of Psychic. And all rolls of Ice Beam. If we see Ice Beam here, we're good. If we see Ice Beam, we're good. If we see Psychic, we have to dodge crit or Spit F drop. If we get either crit or Spit F drop, we have to sack Lantern. Unless he maybe low rolls me. We'll see. Okay, just use Ice Beam, please. Just please use Ice Beam. Don't do it, dude! Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Okay! I think we're good. Oh my god. We are barely not dead to pump. Pivot has been successful. Okay, we are now only dead to Psychic. Holy moly. That did 1,000,000. Okay. We're never dead to pump. We're never dead to pump with the analytic bug. We are only dead to Psychic. Should be a free Honchkrow switch. Should only ever be Psychic here. And you take a Life Orb chip, so we kill with Sucker. Okay, good. If we got crit or Spit F drop, we would be in range of pump and we'd have to sack. Alright. Get this guy out of here. I don't know who comes in next. No, it's Octillery. Yeah, it's Octillery for sure. I didn't really think about this, but I could stay in to Sucker Punch this guy if I want. Well, the thing about Sucker Punch is that it doesn't make it so that I don't die to Spout crit. I'm still always going to die to Spout crit, but I could just risk crit on this Honchkrow if I wanted to. I am only dead to Spout here. I'm never dead to Ice Beam. The problem with clicking Sucker Punch here is that A, I'm risking a crit on my Honchkrow. But B, I'm baiting random move Ice Beam on my switch if I do that. And it could also be Octazooka too, and Octazooka can obviously accuracy drop. This is demon number 2. I mean, this is the main demon of this fight. Yeah. I mean, after the natural gift, I could go Honchkrow also. And just, like, risk crit and freeze from Ice Beam and kill. With Sucker. I think going Kingdra is always the play. Because I should at least always get the natural gift off. As long as I don't get Quick Claw frozen. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go Kingdra. Kingdra, we taught him natural gift. It has the Blueberry, giving it a 100 base power electric move, meaning natural gift into Dragon Pulse always kills this guy. The way we can wipe is if he Quick Claw Ice Beam freezes me. It's 50-50 for Energy Ball or Ice Beam. If he freezes me, it's extremely, extremely bad. Prefer no crit on the switch-in. We would really not want to get crit on the switch-in. Yeah. Yeah. Don't crit me. Please. Please don't crit me. Okay, good. Okay, we're never dead a crit. We always live a hit here, and we nail him with a natural gift. The question is going to be next turn, what do we do? That is the big question for next turn. We'll see. Because I'm pretty sure I need Kingdra alive for Matt, so we'll see. Like, if I get crit right here and I'm only risking Quick Claw, I'm probably going to switch out. Or if I get Spit F dropped. I could also get frozen by Ice Beam. But yeah. If it's Quick Claw, Ice Beam, freeze, there's a good chance we just wipe. Okay, no Quick Claw. Good. Give me a crit. Give me a crit. Oh my gosh! Ah, let's go! Let's go! Artillery doesn't clutch up. Kingdra clutches up. Holy! What the heck? That is insane. That is actually crazy. Kingdra, you are a monster. What? That's wild. That was a range to kill with crit too. Actually, no, it wasn't because I'm Sniper too. But holy moly. That's crazy. We hit the 1 in 16. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, what is this guy gonna click? It's gonna click Curse or Dragon Tail. I mean, we always go Azu. There's no question about that. We always go Azu. I prefer Dragon Tail here. Okay, good. I can play rough once. Yeah, I can definitely play rough here. We're gonna be slower than this guy no matter what because of Gooey. Yo, David with the 7 months, thank you. Okay, good. No curse. I mean, I think we always win this matchup, but... Attack drop 2? Holy moly. Is Kiss contact? Draining Kiss, unfortunately, is contact. Alright, we got it. Nice crit. It's only one left. How can you kiss without contact? No, that's blow kiss. Yeah, this Gudra has Dragon Tail, Aqua Tail, Body Press. We are immune to Dragon Tail and we resist the other two, so... Let me kill Drain Kiss. Let me kiss this guy. Mwah. Alright, last is Gliscor. Yeah, see? It's contact. Gliscor's free. We go right to Kingler. We are Shell Armor. We never die in 2 hits. This pre-damage was for the other line where Kirakasa doesn't quick claw me. That was a max roll, by the way. Earthquake does 88 max. That was a max roll. We're always good, but... Okay, yeah. GG. We got Jet. Alright. Well, we survived that one. This says minimum 30%. GG. Alright, we're good. I was so stressed about this fight. I was so stressed. Lancer had a good chance to get against Starmie, and there was a lot of risk with the Kingdra against Octillery. I am so thankful. Get out of that one in one piece. Me first. I didn't even know this was a TM. Cool. Let's get out of here. We got 1 grunt left until Matt now. Grunt 8 should be a little easier. This one did take me a while to plan, though. They got some big threats. Quakeclaw Ampharos has really good coverage. There's a Wobbuffet, obviously, which you gotta play around. Tentacruel heals a lot with Black Sludge and Grassy Terrain. The Rillaboom lead can be annoying. But I think we got a decent plan for it. I'm a little worried about the Tentacruel. That's the only thing. And then Matt, I have not made a complete line for, so we're gonna be calcing that one a bit. Club Champ with the 30. Yo, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Wobbuffet easy, as long as I bait it in properly. Because, like, I have easy answers to Wobbuffet. It's just about baiting it in. I think I can easily, but we'll see. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna change out of this shirt, it's a little hot. Not anymore, man. Yeah, well, in this game, Azu doesn't get huge power. Gets thick fat always. And I'm modest, so Draining Kiss is actually really good on it. Stab Draining Kiss. Does some decent damage while healing you up. 75% healing. It's just a really good move. What's Azu's base special attack in this game? It's like 90, right? Yeah, it's 90 special attack, 65 attack. It's really good. Freaking hype right now. Let's go, MBF. Glad to hear that. Do you unlock a lot of encounters after Matt? After you do Route 124, which has like 5 or 6 trainers, you get Route 1. For our case, we get Moss Deep City immediately, which is funny, because of Narishifu. And then, if we do the Shoal Cave double, we get Shoal Cave, and then we might get 124? I actually don't think we can get 124. Unless we wanted a Dragougi or a Tenta, which we probably don't. Yeah. Wait, no. 125 is maybe what I was thinking of. Yeah, 125 Milotic is okay. Or we save that for Roamer. And then Shoal Cave. And that's it. Yeah, Moss Deep City. Or is it? Moss Deep City is 50-50 for Cloister or Golduck. And you can't get a Roamer there, obviously. And you don't get Urshifu, so just get one of those. Need this name off my screen. I'll just move over. I'm sorry. Fully finishing Hideout today? Yeah, we're gonna fully finish Aqua Hideout, and then we're gonna do some of Route 124, hopefully, also. The egg strat, I mean, I could do the egg strat. I mean, it's just, I mean, I'll look into it. Depends on how much I really want that encounter. And do I have a safe solo mon? I mean, we'll see. Very pogger name, what's up? Alright, Grunt 7, grassy terrain fight. Let's talk about it. What do you think about it? Oh yeah. Grinding VGC and the new Mariamon patch. Yeah, there is a new Mariamon patch, which with some balance changes for the competitive metagame. I'll be playing that in the future. Oh, are you the person I talked to yesterday? Link the Mariamon patch. Check Alfred's Discord. I don't have it on me. Oh, sick. Nice. Excited to cook in that VGC metagame. If you guys don't know, Alpharad is hosting a Mariamon VGC tournament with a bunch of other creators on May 17th, so I will be participating in that. Yeah, maybe someone else can link it to you. Alright, grassy terrain fight. It's lead Rillaboom with focus band. It hits insanely hard, but its coverage isn't that great. It has Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, and high horsepower. We can kind of just sit in front of that thing with a lot of things. Like Corviknight can sit in front of it. Crobat can sit in front of it. A lot of stuff can. No Shifu for this run? Nope. We got Shifu in our regular Nuzlocke of this game, so can't use it here. Any rewards? I don't think so. You can't do a prize. Putting a prize pool is a little risky because of the whole Nintendo thing. So it makes sense. It's just for fun tournament. But a guy like me will obviously be taking it seriously. So that's what I do. Yeah. Rillaboom lead, so we could also go like Beedrill and like try to U-turn it, which kills, but obviously you can focus band. There's a lot of options for the lead, and I originally was thinking that I needed to use Mega Beedrill, but I think I need a different Mega for this fight. Not count as different species? No. The way I rule it is, here. Because Kubfu is part of the same evolution line, like it can evolve into either, then it's a dupe. If Kubfu didn't exist and it was just like Urshifu and Dark and Water, just like by themselves, I'd probably allow it. But like Kavu doesn't work. Bergmite, like both at Avalug's, like we get one Avalug, the other one's duped. But something like Overquill, it's a single evolution line, so Quillfish I could still get. Also encourages cheating, yeah. Probably want everyone to stream in that case too. Cracking down on stuff. They have went over some fan games like Pokemon Uranium and stuff, but I think they did a poor job of like advertising too much or paying people. I don't know. But they never went after like difficulty hacks or ROM-X that behave properly, I guess. I don't know, I'm not an expert on it. Branch Evos, I mean, it just means I can't use them in Energy Plus, that's all. Do we have status for Wobbuffet? I don't have a Toxic user, but I do have a couple Ghost types that can manage it. So here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna lead Crobat. Crobat, basically, I will show Fast Kill with Brave Bird, meaning it's gonna be plus 11 on Grassy Glide. And Endeavor can only be like highest damage, so I'll never click that. And basically we can spam Leech Life against this guy and be at pretty high HP. So we can lead Crobat here. And if I go Muscle Band on Crobat, I have a killing roll with Brave Bird. And that'll force him to Grassy Glide, and then I can spam Leech Life to heal off the Grassy Glide damage, because obviously it's going to be priority. And then I could just click Leech Life until I kill him. He could theoretically like focus spam like 3 times in a row and get me low, but yeah. That's what we're doing against this guy. And then, assuming I'm like pretty high HP and I have Muscle Band, there's Wobbuffet. I will outspeed out damage you. I will fast kill you. You will have slow kill against me. And you are just maybe under speed out damage. But it should always go Ampharos, basically. There's like an insanely fiction chance it goes Tentacruel. If he focus bands like 20 times and I'm in range of Scald, that's the only way this will come in. Or if he outdamages me and I'm like at, I don't know, like 40, 50% or something. But yeah, should just be Ampharos. And what's nice about baiting Ampharos in is that it should be T-Bolt. It might be HP Ice if I get focus banded like 4 times, but it's usually just T-Bolt. And this Ampharos is like the biggest demon of this fight, so it's nice to bait this guy early. There's a few ideas. Torterra, unfortunately, because there's grassy terrain, I can only use Woodhammer. If I came in on... Yeah, I would just decide to recoil with Woodhammer. I wouldn't want to do this. So Torterra doesn't work. Excadrill would die to Focus Band, Quick Claw, Focus Blast crit, which honestly is not the riskiest thing. Can Endeavor? It shouldn't be able to... Because I have killing rolls, it gets plus 11. Grassy Glide gets plus 11, right? Endeavor is nowhere on this dock, and I'm pretty sure it just goes to highest damage, right? So it's only going to be like plus 6, plus 8. While Grassy Glide is plus 11, right? Yeah, and you obviously can't see a kill with Endeavor, so... Yeah, we should be good. So let me look at other guys that can beat this. Sceptile. Would risk Quick Claw crit. Camerupt is what I want to use. Now, Camerupt, unfortunately, doesn't kill this guy with Earth Power. However, this is why we want Mega Camel. Because Mega Camel... Even if I switch on HP Ice, I can live Focus Blast crit and kill with Earth Power. It's like the most perfect answer for this thing. Pokemon considered second party? Not sure. So much fun to ruin by them? Yeah. Like going after Point Crow for the Legend of Zelda stuff. There's a lot of Mario ROM hacks out there. Yeah. I had a lot of fun playing Super Mario... Kaizo Super Mario Galaxy 2. It's Super Mario Galaxy 2, but very hard. I got like 60 or 70% through the game. Trying to 100% it. I spent so much time playing that though. Holy. That was my first time playing a Galaxy game, too. There aren't any ways to steal items? False. I can actually steal an item with a mon in my box right now. With Trace. We can Trace Magician and steal the Hoopa item. I have seen that CPMC. Yeah, Hef has been in my Twitch chat a few times. He also does some Nuzlocks. Or at least in the past he did. How to set up Run&Bun? If you go to Drxx's Discord, there's like everything you need. But you need to get like the ROM yourself, and then you gotta patch the file on your ROM. Yeah. Alakazam, Claydol, and Delphox, yeah. Thankfully, we have Gardevoir. Alright. So Camerupt should be able to kill Ampharos. And I'm dead to Tentacruel. Fast kill Scald. What is Toxspike's score going to be? Turn 2. 75% for +7. Okay. Tentacruel is a really annoying mon. It's very fast. It has Black Sludge and Grassy Terrain healing. It's pretty obnoxious. It has hard hitting moves, or like good coverage, and T-spikes. Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go Hydreigon. I should be baiting Scald. And what I should be able to do is click Draco, then U-turn. I don't think I can kill with Hydreigon, but I want to damage this guy. He did a poll whether to do Emerald Kaizo or Run&Bun, and Emerald Kaizo 1x1 vote. Really? Wow, okay. That's cool. Glad he's doing that. Emerald Kaizo is pretty surprising though. Bait T-Spikes turn 1. Well, there's a couple issues with that. You can't guarantee T-Spikes, right? Well, if you're not dead to anything, or wait, no, sorry, wait. No, you can't guarantee T-Spikes. And, I mean, like, switch around and then go Drapion, but that's not my priority. I got a plan for this already. I want to Draco and U-turn this guy to put this guy in a range of Torterra. The reason I want Torterra in safely and for Tenna to be in range of EQ because... Let me do the math here. If 1 divided by 8 times my max HP. So on switch-in, I'm gonna go from 270 minus 33. On switch-in, I'm gonna go from 270 to 237. And then I'm gonna, because of the poison. If you could change one event in history, would you choose to stop 9/11 or change Delcatty living on Mount Pyre? Delcatty living on Mount Pyre, obviously. 9/11, it was a tragic event, but it... Okay, let me stop there. No, I take it back. I would stop 9/11. Now that I gave it a second thought. Anyways, okay, so 237 minus 84 would put us at 153. And then we take another round of poison. 153 minus 33 put us at 120. Add 120, and then we also get a grassy terrain healing. Let me not forget about that. 1 divided by 16 times 270. What happened on the 9th of November? Bro, I don't even know. Bro, the Delcatty... Okay, I get that 9/11 was bad, but Delcatty living on Pyre Tag was... It was devastating, okay? I understand from your position you would have a different answer, but you gotta realize I have my own personal bias and my personal trauma, okay? Thanks for not being a coward. Yeah, of course. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Okay. Okay, I would heal 16, so I'd go up to 136. Okay, so long story short, this is the lowest HP we can be. 136 to over 270. If we come in and get poisoned by T-Spikes or Sludge Bomb, and then we kill with EQ. This is the lowest we can be. So, if this is the lowest we can be, We have Woodhammer kill against Ludi, so he can never outdamage me. Or never be in range of that. And then Obstagoon. Can Obstagoon outdamage me? Let me see. This is fucking healthy. Are you even alive on 9/11? I was born like 20 days before 9/11. Less than a month before 9/11. So, unfortunately, I don't have, you can't concretely say without a doubt that I was responsible, that I was not responsible for 9/11, but I do have a really good alibi of being a infant. All right. We can actually, so 30, it's 81 divided by 136, so it would be like 80%. He'll see like 80% would knock off, and I do 87%, so he should never come in. It should always be Wobbuffet. I should always outdamage Obstagoon. I have kill against Ludicolo. I'm never dead. It should go Wobbuffet on Torterra. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So we can go Shed Shell Torterra. However, T-Spikes could be up. But we got a plan. Did you see my guy Dragon? No, I haven't. How good is it? Your alibi is not as good as yours. 20 HP, 31 IVs, and everything else. Natty Bold. What the heck? That's crazy. Is mine better, though? Genuine. I'm just curious. Mine is mild nature. Mild is kind of big. I don't know how much more special attack that is, though. Bold is sick. It's not that bad. Like, you're still super bulky, but obviously it's annoying. The good thing about Hydreigon is that it just has so many resistances and 2 immunities, right? So there's a lot of Pokemon that you could just always take hits from. Right. 31 attack is also nice for the U-turn damage. It actually came in clutch in Magma Hideout. Unironically. What's up, Ryan Bishop? It's going good. Oh, the last fight, we got really lucky. We got really lucky against the last fight. So Torterra can bait in Wobbuffet, and then I go Shed Shell on Torterra. And I'm going to go Delmise. Now, T-Spikes are up, but I can pre-sleep this guy. Or pre-freeze. I don't know which one's better, but... Delmise, obviously, is a ghost type, so I can switch out on this guy too, and I do a lot of damage. Basically, I need to PB stall this guy out of Destiny Bonds, but the way I can do this is I can hard switch out to Crobat and click U-turn and then go back to Delmise and just like keep doing that until he's out of Destiny Bonds. And I think yeah, I can go Miracle Seed also. He knows that counter can't affect me, and Mirror Coat is... I don't have any special moves, right? So it should be good. And I think, let me see. Drew McDonald's has chicken wraps? That's epic, man. Damn, this box is Mickey. This box is really good. Not gonna lie, it is really good. We should be okay here, I think. But because Crobat was should end this exchange healthy. We should be able to kill Ludicolo also. We show fast kill, so a grassy glide, and we can like leech life if we switch it on Zen Headbutt. Or we just Brave Bird to kill him. Well, there's many different types of Nuzlocke you can do, but yeah, Run&Bun, it's tough for sure. I mean, successful Elite 4s are there without Shifu? Let's check. Let's check the sheet. Drxx, Magnetics, Arc, Narth, HGD, AG. Six. Plus two or three people would be an NG plus. Scrum before Matt, that is where we're at, yeah. So yeah, Crobat can kill Ludi, and then Obstagoon. I think the only safe guy I have for this is Halucha. I can come in before its Flame Orb activates and live any hit and kill with CC. Yeah. Any world records for NG plus? No, I mean I went for like the Death's world record on my winning run. This one I'm just focused on winning. I don't know. Like I naturally I will be bringing new guys to my New Game Plus Elite 4 just because like there's not a lot of people who have beaten the game, but you know. The Hall of Fame sheet. Solution point 8 shield left. There you go. Alright, this is the team. I'm not super confident in this strat working, but we'll see. We'll see. I know Crobat needs Muscle Band to show kill to Rillaboom. You are obviously the Mega Stone. You need that to kill Ampharos. You are gonna be Citrus Berry. I think there's like some risk if Tenna doesn't click T-Spikes. We'll see. Torterra is going to be Shed Shell because we can, again, kill Tenna and outdamage both Ludi and Obstagoon to bait in Wobbuffet. I don't show a kill to Wobbuffet, right? No. I do 82% with Woodhammer, though. Well, this is New Game Plus. New Game Plus is a whole different category. There's New Game Plus, Run&Bun Nuzlocke, and then regular Run&Bun Nuzlocke, basically. Yeah, no problem. What happened to your Celebi? Well, my Celebi and I beat the Elite Four. And Celebi lived to see another day also. Be regular then? I have been regular, yeah. I haven't made a video on it yet, but I have, yeah. Okay, the way we don't get poisoned on Delmise is by pre-sleeping him. And then you are no item because we can switch it to knockoff. That should be it. New Game Plus. If you have any other questions, let me know. Crash the casino? Yeah, I have guaranteed Dragon from Casino in a New Game Plus, so I got that guy. I am not passing up on that. The funny thing about Casino mythicals is that there's like it's extremely rare that going for the mythical is the most optimal play for your Elite Four team, because the mythicals are just like not that great for Elite Four. Most of the time, like the only reason people go for casino encounters for Green Corner is to flex. That's the only reason. That's what I did, so. Yeah. They are hype, but it's kind of funny. Okay, yeah. Fought you. Fought you. What was over here again? Oh, it's just the best? Yeah. Like, I did have guaranteed Dragon, which would have helped my Elite Four chances, I guess, maybe, but... Well, the thing is, my run, I had such a big box and tons of options for Elite Four, so, like, it didn't really matter. Unless we consider, like, very minuscule risks to be a factor. Like, maybe it reduces some risk somewhere, sure, but... Okay, I just fought you. Wait, did I pre-sleep Delmise? Yeah, okay. Where Dialga? True. Baton Pass sweep? Yeah, that was sick. What I do enjoy about my Elite Four is... I did have a unique Pokemon. Obviously, Celebi was not used before. But I also had, like, never seen before strategies, too, with Baton Pass. Even though my Drake doubles was very similar to buy ones, it was done in a completely different way, so very proud of that. Yeah. Like, the setup for Phoebe was perfect, man. It's like you need specifically Magic Guard on Clefable to be able to pre-burn, or you need like max defense Clefable, which takes a lot of investment, and then you also need Celebi, or you need like some way to Encore Crobat, which I guess a few other things can. Well, there's only two Pokemon in the game that get Baton Pass. It's Celebi and Mew, which are both mythicals. So it's very rare. And obviously no one has brought either at that point. Let's go, Arantis. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go over this again. Crobat. Muscle Band. We show 1 killing roll to Rillaboom, so we should just spam Grassy Glide on me. I will spam Leech Life myself. We should end the exchange at high HP unless we get Focus Banded like 3 times in a row. Go kill this guy. What's up, Svein? Good to see you, dude. Kill that guy. The only thing with a kill on me should be Ampharos unless we get insanely unlucky. On Ampharos, we can go Mega Camerupt. Kill with Earth Power. And then you have Fast Kill. Scald. We go Hydreigon. We want to get 1 Draco in. We're going to hope he T-Spikes once. If he doesn't T-Spike once, I think I could probably just Draco, then go Crobat. Like, if I'm in range of a... Like, if he doesn't T-Spikes and he, like, crits me and I'm in range, I could probably go Crobat and U-turn. That would probably work. Or I kill this guy with Brave Bird, and what would that bait him? Would I be in range of Obstagoon, or would I outdamage him? He would outdamage me, probably. We'll figure it out. I think I need to always just stay in, then. I think, I die to double crit, basically. Double crit or crit and no T-spikes. That could be bad. Oh well. Chatters on Yawn's stream said your Gen 4 AI video needed an update. True? I'm not redoing that, bro. That is such a so Gen 4 Switch AI is not only like it's such a niche topic, okay? The only people who care about that are like people like actively like nuzlocking the games, right? Like there's all like in like what's the update? Like you could just download the document that explains like how Gen 4 Switch AI works, like. And I feel like I explained it fine in the video. Like obviously my voice wasn't like amazing, and it was like early on in my YouTube days. Like it's not a high quality video, but it's not supposed to be. Like what is there something that I missed in Gen 4 Switch AI? Like did I miss something? Like I don't know. I think there's a couple things that are issues with that, but I mean, I think there's like a couple things that I missed, or like there were some specific Renplat things that I took as like I don't know. I'm not redoing that. Throw in Renplat stuff, yeah. I mean, it was only tested at Renplat, obviously, so. Short answer, there's no way I'm redoing that, bro. Yeah, just look at Leia's doc. Exactly. Do you ever get tired of Nuzlocks? Not really. It's very rewarding to get done with them and see your strategies work and whatnot. Okay, anyways, I Draco this guy, I U-turn this guy, I go Torterra. We did the math on this. We will kill this guy with EQ, and we'll always bait on Wobbuffet. And then I will go... I'll go Delmise, and then I'll go Crobat, and basically we'll PB stall the Desi Bond. And then after we PB stall the Desi Bond, I can kill Delmise. I'll have Miracle Seed. And then... just gonna go one of these two, but doesn't really matter. Like on this guy, just go back to Crobat. And we're good. And then on you, I just go hard Halucha. You are not burned. And then we just kill CC. Yeah, you should be fine. If I ever get tired of Nuzlocke, I will let you guys know. So I will not be streaming Nuzlocke if I do that. I will say I have been playing a lot of competitive Pokemon, so I guess there's an element of like, oh, I wish I was playing or streaming competitive Pokemon here, but it's not to the point of like I want to like shift my content completely or anything like that, you know. Just something I like to do. Alright, let's go. Join NatDex Ubers. We'll see. Alright, last grunt. Let's get it. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Alright, grassy terrain fight. Let's get it. Alright, this is Focus Band, Rillaboom lead. I have Muscle Band on my Crobat, meaning we show Fast Kill with Brave Bird. Meaning he should just spam Grassy Glide against me. Good. And we will heal ourselves up with this Leech Life damage that we accumulate. Nice. Grassy Glide should be plus 11. I don't know exactly Endeavor's score, but I think it's just like plus 6, plus 8 for ice damage. So you obviously can't see a kill with Endeavor, so Grassy Glide should always be the highest score here. Alright, let's see if we get focus banded like 3 times in a row. No focus band, okay. Should be Ampharos. Okay, cool. It's the only thing that has a kill on me. We are not going to U-turn because this guy's Quick Claw. We just go hard Camerupt. It has a low chance to counter, but it's probably going to be T-Bolt. Okay. I originally wanted Mega Beedrill for this fight because it can get like 2 or 3 kills, but this is like my only safe answer for Mega Ampharos. Mega Evolve, but then Sheer Force, Earth Power kills. So all my ground types get hit super effectively by its other coverage besides Camerupt. We should always bait in Tenta for fast kill Scald. With that spit F drop, am I dead to anything else? No, I'm not dead to anything else. Okay. Okay. Should be Scald. Do I want to go straight Hydreigon? Let me see. I could pivot Delmise if I wanted to. No, that's worse. Yeah, that would be worse. Okay. No, we just go hard Hydreigon. I think there might be a little bit of risk here. We're gonna hope that he clicks T-Spikes. Sub 98 roll. Yo, Dr. Brew with the 33. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Okay, there's Scald. No burn. Beautiful. I think no burn means this is always safe now. Okay, Draco never kills with crit. We just want to put this guy in Torterra range. T-Spikes is fine. We don't mind that. We're gonna chunk him for a lot of damage. This is now in Torterra range. Torterra does like 67 to this guy. Okay, cool. Now we slow U-turn. One nice thing about Hydreigon, there's so many nice things about Hydreigon, but one of them is there's a lot of opportunities to click slow U-turn, giving you a safe switch to other things. Obviously, that's very valuable. And in this case, we get a free switch to Torterra. And even though we're going to get poisoned here, we should never get put into range of Ludicolo or Obstagoon, meaning this should always be Wobbuffet coming out. Because as long as we out-damage both Ludicolo and Obstagoon, it will go to Wobbuffet. So that should be what happens here. And we are holding the Shed Shell, right? Yeah, perfect. And he's always set to EQ. Yeah. Should be good here. Let's see. 59. Okay. We should take poison and then get healed by grassy terrain. .42. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Wob is in. We got a PP stall the Destiny Bonds. We are pre-slept on Delmise because we don't want to get poisoned on the switch in. Okay, Shed Shell lets us switch. And we got a PP stall. Okay. And now we can switch to Crobat. Crobat has U-turn to escape. There's Destiny Bond. Beautiful. It's number 1. I can safely U-turn here. Because I'm immune to counter on Delmise. Okay. No Decibel yet, that's fine. When is this game deathless? We'll see. Okay, there's that's 2, right? Yeah, that should be 2, right? Can anyone confirm? That should be 2. Being safe on Decibond, I think like 50%. Let me double check. Yeah, that's 2. Okay. Muscle Band U-turn crit does 53. And he has to be Decibonded too. Pretty much times, yeah. He has healing from leftovers and grassy terrain. That's number 3. Thank you, Squirk. He has 2 left. Maybe I can go Hydreigon. Well, I can't go on counter. I would go to like right now, but there's no reason to. Okay. He has 2 left. It's number 4. He has 1 left. Go you. Perfect. Okay. All right. So Decibot is PB stalled. He couldn't have mirror coded my Delmise because I don't have any special moves, and he couldn't counter me because I'm immune to counter also. So now we click U-turn, and we should be safe to attack it with Delmise. Pretty sure. I mean, we have to go now, obviously, because he has counter. I think we still... Because he can't switch AI if he's under 50%, right? I'm worried he could, like, somehow... switch out. I don't know how a counter scored. Let's just keep doing this, right? It should be safe. Like, he can't counter a mirror code on my switch in. He obviously can't Destiny Bond right now. So, I'm not going to be at risk of killing him. Let's just keep U-turn cycling, because U-turn does slightly more than what he heals, so... It's pretty good right now. Yeah, he's using Aqua right now. Okay. Let's just keep doing this. Okay, crit. Cool. Maybe we can kill it on the next cycle. We'll see. It doesn't matter whether I kill this with Crobat or Delmise too. Counter. Cool. Crobat does 38% with Brave Bird. We'll see if he's in range of that. Okay, what is he at? Doesn't look like a safe kill yet. That's fine. Sublifuse. We'll just keep doing this, it's fine. I think we should be able to kill now. Yeah. Yep. It's at 31. We do 38 minimum. Goodbye. No decimate, obviously. Yep. See ya. Perfect. Will NG Plus be a YouTube video? 100%. Not for a while, but I mean, I have to beat the game and then make the video. If I wipe, I probably still will make the video, but okay. Obstagoon. We don't stay in. We go hard Halucha. Because he could click Obstruct here. Because it doesn't have a kill. So we cannot U-turn. Because then we would die on the switch into Facade. But this way, it's not burned. We don't die to anything. And now we just have speed and kill CC. Goodbye. And last is Ludicolo. The regular be on YouTube much before that. Well before that. Grassy Glide crit does 193 max, and I should always kill with Acro. I got no item. Acro should just always kill this, so I'm never dead to crit, right? Not missing anything. Grass Gem, Grassy Glide, 193 max with crit. Yeah, we should be good. That should be GG. Cool. Alright, we're at Matt now. That was script writing for the next Run&Bun video so far. The second Run&Bun video is... The script is done, the voice over is done. It's in the process of being edited. The thumbnail's almost done too. That's the Mount Pyre one. The winning run one, I am working on the script currently for that. My editor is editing the second one. Till Crystal Kaizo Plus Part 2. Whenever I get around to beating the Elite Four, then I make a video on it. There's a lot of stuff I gotta finish. The fag mentioned in the video? Of course, man. That's like one of the most important plot points. Alright, well, we're at Matt now, and I'll come clean to you guys. I do not have an exact strategy for Matt yet. It's looking pretty ugly. So we're gonna do a little cooking sesh. Most likely I'm gonna have to sack 2 Pokemon to this fight. Most likely we're gonna have 2 deaths here. Homie's got homework? For sure. Just beat you for round 1 again and say you beat you for round 2. That's funny. For the Noble Souls, we're losing to Matt. I'm not sure yet. I think probably Kingdra and Seismitoad, but that's like optimistic because those two are not amazing past this part of the game. Like those two would be pretty decent sacks, but Kingdra just makes the most sense because it's my only Dracovish answer, and then like if I need a sack for momentum, that's like the #1 thing. I have like one good lead against Mamoswine. Like one really good lead against Mamoswine. Which is good because a lot of people, if you don't pick Infernape, that is. A lot of people don't have a good answer for Mamoswine, but I do, so that's good. Imagine not picking Infernape but then wiping to the Mamoswine lead, messing you up. Couldn't be me. Oh, I do not mean to. Please, YouTube, do not copyright me, please. NG exclamation point. That is the dude that Jimbo tells you they're using the machines wrong and lasso you for it. How's the box? The box is very good. Matt is gonna be very tough though. So I planned this a little bit. I think I'm on the right track. Alright, I got one good lead against Mamoswine. Can anyone guess who the one good lead is? Anyone want to guess? Is it me? No. Okay, yeah, it's not that hard to guess. It is Floatzel. The water Infernape. We use Infernape on our winning run. We're going to use water Infernape on this run. Basically, you can lead against this guy with Floatzel. And you go Mystic Water. You click Fake Out, and then you have killing rolls with Liquidation, so Ice Shard you. And then you can kill with, you can either go like Rock Smash, drop his defense and then kill with Flip Turn, or you could just go for the kill with Liquidation. We have two good options with this. The only risk is, oh, no grassy terrain. The only risk is going for Rock Smash or Liquidation, missing the roll with Liquidation, and then he goes... He needs to see the 3 rolls of EQ that kill. And then also, where is it? Well, I guess he just has to see the 3 rolls that kill with EQ, huh? Because Ice Shard will be plus 11. So it'd be like 1 in 3, or sorry, 3 out of 16 chance to go for EQ. But he has to go for EQ. Oh wait, no. He has to roll. No. He has to roll the kill also, right? Well, he has to roll the kill and then also kill me, obviously. Yeah, but I guess the problem is, if he does go for EQ, then I'm in range of Ice Shard, right? So I'd have to switch out on that, and then my whole line could get screwed. But, so it kind of is just like 3 at 16 chance that it goes wrong, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Because, yeah, I'm just set to Ice Shard the next turn. So, Master Pooking. I'm doing well. But maybe if Floatzel dies, we have like an easy revenge kill. Obviously, Floatzel dying would be bad, but didn't realize it was that risky. Is there any other lead? I mean, you can go like this guy, you bait fast kill, then you U-turn, but I mean, either way, something would have to take a hit, right? And also, like, you just need all the slots kind of for this fight. You just kind of need all the slots for this fight. It's just annoying that Floatzel is dead to EQ from full. Like, that's crazy. It's just wild. I just get O-code by this. I could flip turn. And if it EQs, then I know it's going to EQ. Otherwise, it's going to Ice Shard. I could kill with something else. But that something else would probably want to like outspeed and have priority. Or just have priority in general. Okay, but here's the line that I'm thinking of. Can you use a raccoon to set up webs? Yeah, that would require a scale, but it also is a question of how valuable are those webs, and I don't think those webs are like even like that valuable. Like we could maybe make a team around Araquanid webs, but I don't know if that's going to be better than what we can do alternatively. Here's the line that I have so far, or like a general team idea. Like Kingdra is obviously our Dracovish answer. Kingdra. You can go Citrus Berry and two-shot this guy with Dragon Pulse. Obviously the only question is like, what do you do after that? Dragapult, I only have like one answer for this, and that's going to be Azu. Azu can go Pixie Plate and click Draining Kiss. Obviously, you prefer if you come in on darts, but even if you come in on Shadow Ball, it's still like manageable. Heal 38 with Draining Kiss. Like if you switch on Shadow Ball and you get Spit F dropped, you just have to dodge 2 crits. If you come in on Spit F drop and crit, I think you're just screwed. But I don't think I have anything else that's better. Like this guy just dies to Shadow Ball. Wall Rain takes way too much. Maybe there's another answer somewhere, but those are my 2 fairy types, Azu and Gardevoir. Escavalier. Yeah, it's got Fire Blast. We got a Honchkrow Sucker Punch. That would probably, it would require me not switching on darts, which is hard. Then also it would require a Dark Gem, which I do not want to get rid of. So, yeah. I could, like, go this guy and sack him, but, yeah. I probably am going to be using Azu here. How wild would it be if you scale defense on Floatzel? I was just thinking about that, actually. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Let's just say that. Ground Funny Fire attacks for Raikou and Mamoswine. Well, Raikou, I have like 2 answers. 2 potential answers for Raikou, I think. It's not that bad. Maybe Dome Eyes could work too, but... But yeah, Dragapult, it's probably just always Azu. Kartana is one of the hard ones. Because I don't have the greatest pivots for this guy. He just like, his coverage is nasty. What I'm thinking is, we can go Crobat on this guy. Crobat and Beedrill and Archeops, I guess. Those are the only 3 things that outspeed him. Archeops can't switch into any move, by the way. Dies to everything. But Crobat can switch in on Leaf Blade, Sacred Sword, or Night Slash. And we can go Natural Gift with Wattmel Berry, giving us a 100 base power fire move, which is 4x effective. It doesn't always kill, so we'll need a chip before that, but... This is one potential answer we could do. How much does Corviknight take from this guy? Let's see. Corviknight takes 56% from non-crit Sacred Sword. 32% from Smart Strike. Yeah. It's a lot. Life Orb Recoil? Yeah, it's not going to be guaranteed, though. Well, obviously, it's not going to be guaranteed. Natural Gift. Wattmel Berry. So, we need some help here, because obviously, he has Life Orb. But I'll put him to 90%. We only killed a couple rolls at that point. What we really need is like another pivot for him to get another turn of Life Orb, or we can U-turn. Like, if we guarantee coming on Leaf Blade... we can bait guaranteed Smart Strike into something. But let's look at Kingdra. Kingdra takes 42% from Smart Strike, so that's not the greatest pivot. 4x weak to fire? Yes. Yes. Whatmel Berry is a water type move. Or sorry, fire type move. And it doesn't kill. Camera could be good. How much do you think we're taking from Leaf Blade? How much do you think we're taking from Leaf Blade? This is mega camera, by the way. A little 90 to 107%. Yeah. Shell Armor Torterra. If I come in on Ice Slash, I can still die to Leaf Blade. Archeops dies on switch in. If you get Beedrill in on U-turn, you can do 55% to him. Do you get a natural gift? Well, that doesn't matter with because I'm mega. If you had Brick Break, yeah, does half. This guy's just bulky on the physical side. You wanna know what's funny? The second most powerful move that Crobat has besides Natural Gift Whatmel Berry, check this out. Natural Gift Whatmel Berry does 77 to 92. Okay, Crobat does not get Heat Wave. Hurricane would kill, right? Like Hurricane would definitely kill. Obviously that's an act. Oh no, it wouldn't kill. Sorry, it would do a lot of damage. That would be my second highest damaging move. But obviously that could miss, so we're not gonna use that. Air Slash would be like what, a 2-shot? Sometimes, not really. Well, if you go like Sharp Beak, sure, but and then outside of that, Hidden Power Fighting does over half. Hidden Power Fighting does 53 to 62. Yeah. That's the hidden power that we got on him. So basically what we have to do for Kartana is like get damage on him somehow. Like either sack something to Life Orb and then go something else and bait Leaf Blade into Crobat, or U-turn, bait Smart Strike into something, go back to Crobat, or like sack. Fake out and pivot with something. Maybe. Maybe. There are 6 hard Pokemon on this fight, so, you know, bringing 2 slots for Kartana, kind of hard to do. That leads to us probably having to sack to this guy, so yeah. But, I mean, I'm complaining, but, like, on the bright side, having something that outspeeds this Kartana is actually really good. Like, the most common answers for this Kartana are, like, max speed Infernape, where you have to spend a candy to outspeed Kartana, or Talonflame, which also has to be, like, max speed, or, like, has to have really high speed to outspeed this guy. And it's not even guaranteed that you beat him with Talonflame. So we're actually pretty fortunate to have Crobat at least for this guy. Because this guy can get out of control, like, real bad. If you bait, like, random moves from this guy and he's got Beast Boost, he got nothing else at speed. There's also, like, some Vacuum Wave Pokemon that can kill this. Like, maybe, like, I don't know, like, Lucario maybe with Vacuum Wave. I don't know. How much does Centiskorch take? Centiskorch just dies Leaf Blade into Night Slash non-crits. As you jet plus 1 hit of Life Orb. That doesn't do quite enough. What I'm thinking is I might just, like, let me see. I go Kingdra and sack Kingdra, and then I go, like, Floatzel. If Floatzel's healthy enough, we can maybe be out of range of Smart Strike. It depends on how much we take from Ice Shard here. Like, we can maybe be in range of, like, some Smart Strike rolls, but if we bait random move that might be, like, worth risking, then we go Crobat, and as long as it's not Smart Strike crit, we're good. And then we kill with a Natural Gift after Fake Out and 2 turns of Life Orb. I think that's the most likely line we'll take. That is the most likely line. Or Azu Aqua Jet. But I don't want to sack my Azumarill, that's the thing. Azumarill is one of 2 fairy types that I have. And there's a really good chance Gardevoir gets sacked to Tangeliza also. And then that would leave me with no fairy types until, like, a potential Enamorus. Or Mega Audino. So, it'll be kind of tough to sack that guy. But yeah. Crobat can maybe kill this Kartana. And then Raikou is kind of tough. Torterra can maybe do it. I'd have to go Lumberry, and EQ is a range. If I candied you, I don't have any candies. Well, actually, I do have candies, but I really don't want to use one. But it wouldn't even make me guarantee kill. Like, Torterra can maybe work. The other thing that can maybe work is Seismitoad. That's calculating Water Gem Scald. This guy can maybe work. Yo, Zem with the raid. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. We're calcing Matt right now. It's the boss of Aqua Hideout. How's your stream? Thank you so much. What were you playing? Let me drop you a follow. We're doing Run&Bun right now. Any battles today? We've done 2 battles today. The first one that we did was this really tough Quick Claw Artillery Trader. We beat him, thankfully. We got a crit with our Kingdra against the Artillery too, which was clutch. And then we just beat this Grassy Terrain fight. And now we're calcing Matt. Was forced to do pre-Roxanne back-to-back for the rare candy. Oh, you're doing Run&Bun. Nice. Oh, yeah, that fight is definitely tough. Before Roxanne, yeah. I've been there too. I've actually wiped because I tried to get the rare candy, but then I lost. Oh, I removed the Umbreon 1Z redeem because my AC was broken, but it did just get fixed, so I can add that back in the future. Matt is a demon. Matt is a big demon. We got pretty good like individual answers for stuff, but we're definitely gonna have to sack to keep our line intact. Like there's a lead Mamoswine that I can maybe use Floatzel here for, but there's 3 out of 16 chance that he can go for EQ, which is really bad. I might have to like scale defense on this guy, which would be a little cringe, but I have 1 4x water resist in Kingdra who can beat this guy. And then Dragapult, I'm gonna have to use a Zoom Roll. There's a little bit of risk if I like come on Shadow Ball though. And then we go like Pixie Plate, Draining Kiss to 2-shot this guy. Kartana is definitely going to require a sacrifice or either a sacrifice or 2 slots. Because the only thing that really can deal with this guy that outspeeds is Crobat. And I'd have to go Natural Gift Wapmilberry, giving me 100 base power fire move. But that doesn't even kill. So I need like U-turn chip or 2 rounds of Life Orb or something. But yeah. And then there's Raikou. Raikou, I have 2 answers for this guy. Maybe more, we'll see. Torterra can maybe do it. It's a range with EQ. But then there's also Seismitoad. So I can use one of these guys. Obviously, I don't have speed after a mud shot, but if I get 2 mud shots, I will. The thing that I'm trying to see, though, is how do I deal with Mega Gyarados? Because Mega Gyarados, if he Dragon Dances on my switch in, I don't think I have anything that beats him. Like, Hisuian Lilligant is the closest thing to it. That is, I think, the one thing in my box that resists all of his moves. And even if I resist all its moves, I get Flinch by Waterfall. Defense drop by Crunch. And if he Dragon Dances on my switch in, I could just speed dead to just, like, low roll Waterfall into high roll Crunch. So that would never work if I switch in on Dragon Dance. And the most cringe thing about Lilligant, okay, I am 105 base speed, he is 81 base speed, but because he's jolly and I'm relaxed, he outspeeds me by 1 point. It is insanely cringe. He outspeeds me by 1 point, and he can flinch me. So yeah, if I used a candy, I would have to use a candy and go like, I don't know. I guess like candy plus like citrus berry can maybe work. But if I go even if I go candy and eat Dragon Dances on my switch, I still just lose. This is water dark type. Thank you, Zem. I appreciate the raid, man. The other option, so I'd have to prevent Dragon Dance from this guy. The other option would be Sceptile. Sceptile in Overgrow with Marigold Seed can kill this guy. Again, I cannot bait Dragon Dance because obviously if he Dragon Dances, he is faster and kills me. But what's nice about Sceptile, what's really cool about this guy, is that I can go Sceptile. If I bait Waterfall or EQ, then I can click Endure the next turn, take the Crunch, and then kill with Leaf Storm after. But obviously this doesn't work if he Dragon Dances. What if I went Custap Berry, actually? If I went Custap Berry, I click Endure. The only problem is I don't always kill. I think one like riskless quote-unquote way to beat this would be like if I scaled special attack. If I scaled special attack, as long as I don't come in on Crunch Crit, I could come in, click Endure, and then kill him. Actually, I don't know if I always get put in Custap. Actually, I should, yeah. I get put into Custap, and then I would kill him with a Custap Leaf Storm if I scaled, but I think I'd probably just want to go Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed, and then kill him that way. 0 deaths to knock one out so far, but I am 100% gonna have a death on this fight. 100%. There's like almost no way I do Matt Deathless. Azu for Gyarados. Azu takes 54% from EQ and does 35% back, and I'm slower. Lead Arachnid, Webs, and just deal with rocks. Possibly I could do that. It would require a heart scale on Arachnid. And I still have Dragapult issues. Maybe something else can beat Cortana, maybe. Gyarados is still immune to webs. Like, I don't think webs would even help me that much. Like, I know there's a lot of bias because, like, Yan used webs on this fight, right? But keep in mind, Yan also, like, sacked 3 or 4 Pokemon. He, like, sacked... He had, like, 4 deaths on this fight. And he clicked Sticky Webs, and he also set up Tailwind. Like, that guy was insanely desperate. Like, I'm not that desperate. That would also still require, like, 3 deaths, probably. Like, 2, at least, like, 2 deaths still. Like, I don't think webs even help me. Like, one easy way to do this would just be, like, sack Floatzel, sack Kingdra, Crobat kills Kartana, then, like, my Raikou answer, sack my Raikou answer, and then, like, Sceptile chains Raikou and Gyarados. Like, I can easily find a way to do that that has, like, 3 or 4 deaths, but, you know. And that's probably something that I'm gonna do, like, similar to that. This is quite possibly our 6 right here. Floatzel, Kingdra, Azu, Crobat, Sizetos, Sceptile. This is the line that I came up with right before I streamed, but this line is not complete. There's a lot of there's some big risks on this fight, and it would be 2 or 3 deaths. Yeah. This is a line that I'm thinking of. We'll go over everything about it, but, or I mean, we have been going over it, but yeah. The idea is Floatzel lead, fake out, liquidation, kill Mamoswine, bait in Dracovish, go you, kill Dracovish. As if I don't get crit at all, I'll be baiting exactly Dragon Darts from Dragapult. And if I do that, it's a free switch to Azu. If I come in on Shadow Ball, just hope it doesn't spit after upper crit me. I click Draining Kiss twice on Dragapult to kill. Then I bait in Kartana. If I never got crit on Azu, or like spit after up on the last hit is fine, but if I don't get crit on Azu, I'll bait Kartana Leaf Blade. And then if it does that, I can go Crobat and U-turn sack Kingdra. The alternative line would be if Azu, so Azu, Kartana. If Azu is in range of Smart Strike, I can't go hard Crobat. If I am in range of Smart Strike, I would sack Kingdra immediately. And then, that's 1 tick of Life Orb, but then I would go Floatzel. I would Fake Out, and then I would bait random move from Kartana, which is slightly more risky, but it's like maybe 1 in 4, even that, to go for Smart Strike. I would go hard Crobat. And then I would Natural Gift, White Melberry, kill Kartana, bait in Raikou for fast kill Thunderbolt, funnily enough. I would go Seismitoad. Well, I guess if I come in on like Night Slash or Sacred Sword or whatever, he could Scald on my switch in. It would be unlikely, but it could happen. Can Lantern deal with Raikou? No. We'll see that. I'll look at that in a sec, though. The idea with Seismitoad is that you click Mudshot a couple times. You just get this guy like under half, and then you sack Seismitoad. And then Sceptile can chain kill Raikou and Gyarados. That would be a 2-kill line, or 2-sack line. Does Lantern beat Gyarados? Or sorry, Raikou. He does 22 to 26% to me. If I give you Surf, I do 22% back. Do I get any better moves? That could also let him Calm Mind. Let's see. Do you get like Earthquake? Let's see. I get Supersonic. I get Swagger. I get Natural Gifts. Let's give you Natural Gift. Ground. Hondu Berry. Natural Gift Hondu Berry from my Adamant Lantern does 30 to 36%. Keep in mind that is a one-time use move. And I can get confused, and I can get scalded. So yeah, this is a horrendous answer. How much does Drud take from Fishes? How much you want to guess? My prediction is 80 to 85%. Oh wow, okay. I was way off, but it does get 2-shot. It does get 2-shot. You switch in, and then you're dead. Or you switch in, you Citrus Berry up, you dodge 2 crits, and you might kill with Outrage. Matt is bigger threat than Archie. Archie was harder on my Winnie run, but I also had a really good box for Matt. I had Eldegoss to manage Gyarados. I had Infernape who got 2 kills. Roserade was great for Raikou. I had Prim for Dragapult, or no, Clefable for Dragapult. It was plus Spadef. Dracovish, I used something, I don't remember. My box for Matt on my Winnie run was so good, but I struggled so much against Archie. Archie required 2 sacks and 3 scales. It's insane. I don't know what it is on average. On average, maybe Matt's harder. It's definitely very hard for me right now. When will I make merch? Not sure. Yeah. This fight's gonna be very hard. Yeah, I do have Mega Blastoise. I would have to switch in, and then I don't kill. Well, actually, I do have Dragon Ball CM maybe that I can use. I don't even kill with that. I could scale. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead to crit though. Yeah, I'm just dead to crit. Which is worse here to do to you? 2 shots. Yeah, it's not an answer. I kind of have to use Sceptile or Sceptile or Lilligant Asui for Gyarados basically. I mean, Kingdra's a fine answer for Dracovish. The nice thing about Kingdra is that it beats Dracovish unless I get double crit. And it's also like, I'm fine with sacking Kingdra. Like, I'm not attached to Kingdra whatsoever. Like, it is my only 4x water resist. That is true. But I'm not Swiss Swim. And it's like a fine sack. Like, I'd much rather sack this guy over, like, Floatsoul, Azu, Crobat, Sceptile, right? So I'm okay with sacking this guy in this fight. And it's my best answer for Dracovish, so... Dracovish is fine. It's Kartana, Raikou, and Gyarados are the big threats. I also like Azu's my answer for Pult, but I also like don't want to sack it, which makes it kind of hard. And also we just found out that Floatzel has a 3 out of 16 chance to just not really beat this Mamoswine too, so that's fun. I don't even have access to the Water Gem, do I? Water Gem would make this safe, but... Yeah, you need dive for it. Or I go normal gem fake out? No, then I can't hold Mystic Water. Are you fighting Matt today? As long as we find a line. Yeah, which I think we're pretty close to. Just gonna be very bloody. Because I only have so many options to lead against this Mamoswine. So the thing is, I click Fake Out. I flinch him. The fact that we're dead to EQ from full is like insanely cringe. Let's go, Septembers. Congrats, dude. Pre-damage a little, flip an EQ. I could pre-damage a little to guarantee EQ. I could do that. Then I can maybe like go Crobat and then switch back to Floatzel. If I crit kill him, I would just do something else. I could maybe do that. Like if I go Crobat. Sunny would never Ice Shard, obviously. Right? Yeah, because plus 11 versus plus 12. Wait, no, sorry. No. Hold up. No, slow kill would be plus 9 or plus 11. Oh, it's even unlikelier to EQ then. Yeah, it's even unlikelier to EQ. Because... Where is it? I think it's like 1 in 10 to go for EQ, actually. Yeah, because Ice Shard's going to be plus 11. And then EQ is going to be plus 9 or plus 11. Yeah. It's like 10% chance to go for EQ. So it's actually not that it's not that risky. He has to roll this and then also hit the 10% chance to click it. It's very unlikely. It's like 3% chance. Or no, sorry, wait. It's like 2% chance. Like a 2% chance to EQ or something. I don't know. I can't head calc the probabilities, but it's very unlikely to EQ actually. Because I was looking at fast kill damage, not slow kill damage. Yeah. It's very likely to Ice Shard. Without Mystic Water, with this in mind, I might as well like go for it, right? Like sure, I could fake out and then just not show a kill to it. Actually, I guess I can do this. Fake out, then flip turn into Crobat, and then maybe I guarantee show kill to it, and then I bait Ice Shard, but then it's still 1 in 10 to go for Icicle Crash. Then it would be 1 in 10 to go for Icicle Crash, because I'm dead to it, obviously. Then I'll go Floatzel. And then if the Icicle crashes, maybe I'm okay. But the whole idea with this guy being healthy was it would be a backup for Kartana. That was the idea. If I take all this damage, it's... So I could take all this damage, losing my backup for Kartana, but it is more safe on lead, right? That'll be the idea. Wait. Yeah, I would pre-damage and not go Mystic Water, so I guarantee bait EQ. I would take more damage on Float Soul, which means I can't really... Or the backup for Cortana is a little riskier, but then the lead would be safe. If I scale defense, it's safe, but I don't know if I need to scale for Tantalize's Gym. Tantalize's Gym is going to be horrendous. Like, I think I would take this risk, like this 2% risk, over scaling. Because I only have one scale for the rest of Tantalize's split, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Dive, underwater, Route 127. Yeah, I only have one scale. Like, I might need a scale for Tantaliza. Are you into any other Pokemon, non-Pokemon games? Not a lot. I mean, I grew up playing Minecraft, and I played, like, UHC and Hypixel and stuff. And I watched, like, events for that from time to time. I don't know, I'm not really into, like, Fortnite or Apex or Marvel Rivals or anything like that. I'm into strategy games though. I really like Catan. It's a board game, but I play that online a lot. I like chess. Oh, I like Bobble League. It's this niche, like, Discord turn-based soccer game. I know that sounds weird. Played Fall Guys for a little bit. Well, Showdown, yeah. They asked for non-Pokemon games, but I play a lot of Showdown. I do tournaments for random battles. I play that competitively. Your opinion on the chicken jockey meme? Thank you for asking. I think it's so cringe. I didn't laugh at it once. I've never once laughed at a chicken jockey meme. When I'm scrolling through Twitter and I come across a chicken jockey meme, I like sigh and then just keep scrolling. It is the most cringe thing of all time. Like, I think it's a little overblown with the people like going crazy in the movie theaters. Like, I think it's like pretty cool that there's like a meme around the movie and people are like really into it. I just think the meme's cringe, that's all. Obviously, the people who are, like, bringing a live chicken into the theaters and, like, disturbing other people, like, it's a little cringe, but... You don't have joy and whimsy in your life? I don't know, man. There's a lot of stupid stuff I find funny, but Chicken Jockey is just not one of them. How was the Dallas Stars game? So, the game that I went to on, was it Sunday or Saturday? The Saturday, right. We kind of got smoked in that game that I went to on Saturday, but we had another game that was, I think, last night. That went to overtime and we clutched it up. We were like down 3-2. With like 5 minutes left and we scored and then we won in overtime. So it's 1-1 right now. It was not looking good after that first game, though. Yeah, the people who are like throwing popcorn, yeah, that's cringe. But if like a bunch of like teenagers are in the theater and they're like, haha, chicken jockey, you know, I think that's fine. But the people throwing popcorn and whatnot, very cringe. They lit up fireworks inside a theater? I did not hear about that. That's insane. What? I wasn't aware of that. Jesus Christ. Minions? I didn't hear about the Minions thing. I'm not on TikTok. I don't use TikTok. It like barely missed me. Like, TikTok got popular, like, right as I graduated high school, then COVID happened, and then I just never got into it. Thankfully. Alright, I mean, I think we're close to a line. Like, it's actually not that not that likely for an EQ, right? He has to roll the 1 in 19, and then it also it's basically just he has to roll 1 in 19, or sorry, 19%. He has to roll the 19%, and then it's also 1 in 10 for him to click it. So it's not that likely. So I think I'm always fine with just risking this Floatzel lead. It really is like my one... It's like my one lead that can prevent rocks and kill Mamoswine, basically. It's the only thing on my box that can do this, I'm pretty sure. Like, Corviknight just, like, gets flinched, right? Yeah. I don't have Scary Face. Like, yeah, there's not a lot of, like, multi-M moves that I have, either. Excadrill obviously just ICQ, and I'm slower, so, like, that obviously wouldn't work. Yeah, Floatzel has to be my lead, basically. Which is fine. It's a great lead. Big Floatzel. So the question is, so there's like 2 routes that we can go with. We can either go with we can go with Fake Out, Rock Smash, Kill with Flip Turn, or we can go with Fake Out, Liquidation. We can go with either one of those. I can either kill with Floatzel, or I can Flip Turn out to something and kill with that. Actually, wait, would this work? Yeah, because... Wait. I'd have to go Mystic Water regardless, right? Yeah, I'd have to go Mystic Water regardless. Because I can Fake Out, then I show Kill, then I Rock Smash him, and then he's said to Flip Turn. So I can do one of those two. And the question is, if I kill a Flip Turn, what do I want to do? Like, the goal would be, like, being a consistent move from Kartana, or removing Raikou early if I wanted to do that. Or making Dragapult safer. Like, if I kill a Flip Turn, I go Azu, what happens? Pixie Plate. I'm not dead to you. Not dead to you. I would bait in Kartana Leaf Blade, and I could go Crobat at that point. The only problem with going Crobat is I can't sack Kingdra yet because Dracovish isn't dead. I can only sack Kingdra once Dracovish is dead. The alternative would just be sacking Floatzel, which is worse than sacking Kingdra. Right. So I don't think I want to bait in Kartana earlier. It's like, let me see. I would go Crobat on Leaf Blade, and I would have like the Whatmill Natural Gift, right? I would bait Guaranteed Smart Strike. I would bait that. But I don't think Floatzel can take it. Would risking Floatzel death from EQ ruin the plan? If I go with Fake Out, Rock Smash, Flip Turn, then it can maybe get screwed up. Let me see. Kingdra doesn't outspeed. Yeah, that would be really bad if that happens. Like, if it goes for EQ and it kills me and I go for that strat, then it's, like, over. But if I go with the line where it's I go Fake Out, then Liquidation, if I do that, then I could just clean up with, like, Aqua Jet Azu, and it's fine. And then I could just continue from there. So, like, if I just go... Because what I was explaining... what I was just explaining was if Floatzel goes Fake Out, Rock Smash, Flip Turn to kill, and I, like, bait in Kartana, like, I still can't really beat Kartana without a sack, and I can't sack Kingdra yet because I haven't been Dracovish. The alternative would be like, does anything bait in? Oh yeah, I could go Kingdra here. And then Kingdra can bait a Drxx kill, and then I can go Azu. And that would guarantee darts into Azu. And then, what would I do? I think here the thing would be it's inconsistent for Dracovish to come in. Because, well, maybe not. It depends on what happens. I think, like, if I Drainy Kiss crit him, and then he crits me with Shadow Ball, I won't heal enough to be outside of Dracovish range, right? I would also just be baiting random move Kartana, potentially. Or, like, I would be baiting Kartana, and, like, even if it's Leaf Blade again, I'm still in the same situation, right? I would bait Leaf Blade from Kartana, assuming I could do that even, into Crobat. But then what do I do after that? I would just like sack Azu. Like, I don't want to sack Azu, right? I can't sack Azu. So that what I'm saying is I don't think the fake out Rock Smash flip turn line is even good for Floatzel, because what we want to do is remove Dracovish early so that we then have the Kingdra sack earlier on before we ban Kartana. That's what I'm trying to say. And my Azumarill who kills Dragapult doesn't even bait Dracovish. And if I go with the line of Azu killing Pult, then bait in Dracovish, and then Kingdra killing Dracovish, Kingdra, if I get crit once, I'm baiting random move from Kartana, so I can't go Crobat, and it's only one tick of Life Orb if I sack it immediately. So we want to. So what we want to do is we want to remove Dracovish, have Azumarill out, so that we bait potentially non-Smart Strike. And I think that gives us a better line for Kartana, basically. Because if we're not at range of Smart Strike, we can go to Crobat. And then we can U-turn. We can go Kingdra and sacrifice it. Then just go back to Crobat and kill with a Natural Gift. Basically. And the backup here would be if Azu is in range of Smart Strike, we would sack Kingdra immediately, then we would go Floatzel, we would fake out, and then we would go Crobat on random move, but unlikely to beat Smart Strike. Unlikely to be Smart Strike. Because 2 Ice Shards to Floatzel does 40% maximum for assuming high rolls. And he does 53 to 63 with Smart Strike. So it's unlikelier to beat Smart Strike. Worst case scenario, it's 1 in 4 Smart Strike into crit that kills us, which is like I'm fine with risking that. And then we would go Natural Gift Whatmel Berry and kill this guy. And then after that, it will be guaranteed Raikou because he has Fast Kill on me. +1 crit from Kartana. Oh, true. I guess I would always have to go hard Crobat then. True. I forgot about Beast Boost. Shit. So I guess then I would have no option but to go from Azu into Dragapult. Right. So, like, the risk is, like, if Kingdra gets crit once by Dracovish, I'm baiting a random move from Pult. If it's Shadow Ball into Azu, then I think I'm most likely baiting a random move from Kartana. That's the risk. I guess what I immediately sack Well, I would still need the Life Orb chip from Cortana. That's the problem. Yeah, we need the U-turn chip. I would definitely need the U-turn chip. Because, yeah, if I sack Kingdra, then go Floatzel, I would obviously bait a random move from you. And then Crobat obviously just dies to +1 Smart Strike. I would live +1 Leaf Blade. Well, actually, wait. Can I... maybe I can, like, sack Kingdra? Because I'd like Floatzel because I get the little bit of Fake Out chip. Put him in range, but... I guess maybe the backup could be I sack Kingdra, then I go Seismitoad. At +1, I bait Leaf Blade or Sacred Sword, and I can actually live those +1 hits with Crobat. The only problem with this is that I don't get the Fake Out chip, and what is the range after 2 Life Orb hits? 0.1 times 211 takes 21 from Life Orb, so 211 minus 21 minus 21, 169. If he's at 169, I have a 81% chance to kill him. Worst comes to worst, I would be able to clean up with Floatzel Fake Out and still bait Raikou Thunderbolt, but that'd obviously be pretty bad. But that is if Azu switches in on Shadow Ball, or Azu gets crit by Shadow Ball. This is what it could lead to. It's like a chain of things happening. It's like if Kingdra gets crit by Fidgeous Rend, and then if Azu gets Shadow Ball on the switch in or crit, and if that guy's in range of random with Cortana, and if Crobat misses the range. So it's like 3 things in succession that has to happen, basically. Which I might be okay with risking. And then, like, independently, Floatzel would also have a chance to die, but that wouldn't affect the line, I think. Let me see. If Floatzel dies, Mamoswine would be at, like, 2%. I would kill with Jet, and then I bait in Cortana early, and Floatzel's dead. Ooh, that's actually really bad. I would maybe have to, like, YOLO go Seismitoad, or just dodge a crit. I'll probably just have to dodge crit on Crobat if that happens. Yeah, I'd have to... Yeah, if you died, I'd go Azu and Jet. I'd bait Cortana. I'd go you. Can I live? Leaf Blade into Smart Strike? Yeah, I can. So I'd just have to dodge crit if that happens. If I dodge crit, I would bait in Dracovish. I would go Kingdra, kill Dracovish, bait Pult, do the Azu thing again. Bait in Raikou, then same thing. But I need to see if we can consistently set up the chain kill for Sceptile at the end. Number 1, we have to bait in Raikou second to last. We have to bait in Raikou, then Gyarados last. And then we also have to consistently put Raikou into range of put Raikou into range of Sceptile while also be lower its speed once. I don't know if all that is always possible, but here's the idea. This is the idea. If I can go Seismitoad, get 1 speed drop with Mudshot, and then also put him in range of Sceptile, I can go Sceptile, who is pre-damaged into Overgrow, with Miracle Seed. And then I can click Leaf Blade on this guy, kill him, and then Gyarados comes out. And Mega Gyarados I would kill with Leaf Storm. That's the idea. Do I have an energy ball? Would energy ball help me at all? No. Because if I'm not Miracle Seed, even though I'm in Overgrow, I don't kill, I think. Yeah, I would need Miracle Seed. Yeah, and I'm okay with sacking Sazdo too. Originally, I was looking at a Torterra against Raikou, which is a good matchup. Couple issues though. Number one, I don't have a guaranteed kill with EQ. And number two, this guy can Dragon Dance on me. If Gyarados ever Dragon Dances on me, I'm screwed. Nothing in my box can beat Gyarados safely if he Dragon Dances on my switch in. So, that's like number one thing we have to prevent. But if I can bait a Raikou, I can maybe set it up to where Sceptile Chain kills. That's the idea. So hopefully you guys now have a better understanding of what we're looking at now. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll come back in. I think we're pretty close to finding the line that I need. But yeah, I think we're pretty close. You beat Run&Bun without taking Mario on your first try? Or the first time, yeah. Grant, I had like 80 something attempts, but yeah. I did not need Togedemaru. Do you have Psych Up? No. Nothing has that. Infinite ramp, yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta use the restroom, refill my water. BRB. Yo. Okay. Okay, hopefully that gives you some more info. I feel like fine about everything except for this Raikou situation. 82 cap? No, it's 81. Matt is just cheating with 2 levels over me. He's just a cheater. What we really have to think about right now is how is this Raikou matchup gonna go? Because again, the goal is for Sceptile to be an Overgrow and kill this guy with Leaf Blade. Because then we can chain Gyarados. I'm pretty sure we can consistently bait Raikou and Gyarados last. We will double check that, but let me put everything on the team. Kingdra, Azu, Crobat. This will require 2 sacrifices in this fight. Excadrill not a viable choice? No. I take 80 to 94 from Raikou. The only things that like the only things that really like matches up okay into Raikou are Seismitoad, Torterra, but I don't want to sack. I guess I could sack Torterra. No sticky webs on my spider. I don't think sticky webs are even good here. I don't think it really helps you that much. Delmise is also okay. It's okay. And then I also have a Beedrill. The problem with Beedrill is I don't kill Mega Gyarados. I'm also gonna get intimidated on the switch in. Whiscash? We don't have a Whiscash. Like I can get a fat Uter on this guy. No, you can't get Whiscash in this game. What is that left to Kingler? Araquanid. Big Araquanid. This guy is what people are saying has sticky webs. I do not have sticky webs on this guy, nor do I think I want it for this fight. I mean, maybe. Like, it could maybe work, but sticky webs, it doesn't affect Gyarados, it doesn't affect Dragapult. And like Raikou, it's not going to matter against Raikou. Dracovish, I already have a good answer for Dracovish. Like, the only thing that it really helps for is Kartana. Like, this is the only thing that sticky webs like really helps out for. Besides, like, potentially chain killing 2 things. But here's the thing, I only have 1 scale left. I only have 1 scale left until after Space Tag. And I don't know if I need this scale somewhere else. That's the problem. So I really want to do this without using a scale or a candy. Because I only have 6 candies left in the entire game also. So yeah. That's where we're at. Okay, let's look at this Size of Toad matchup against Raikou. It's very unlikely that I bait anything other than T-Bolt from this guy, I'm pretty sure. Maybe Skull. It's very likely I bait only T-Bolt from this guy. Even with all the RNG and stuff that can happen from earlier. I think it's very likely that we can bait T-Bolt into Size Toad. Basically, I need to lower this guy's speed, so I have to Mud Shot. The thing is, he can Calm Mind on me. That's the issue. If he clicks Calm Mind, I can die to crit. I die to most crits if he Calm Minds. If he Scalds, what happens? I go down to like 50%. Loses gem, and then I'm dead to like some crits after that. I think I'm always going Lumberry, maybe. So it's kind of funny, like if he Scalds, then I could usually live 2 hits from this guy. But if he Calm Minds, I only get 1 hit off, basically. Usually. If I get crit. I don't know. I can only rely on getting 1 hit off, basically. But, I think I need Mud Shot. I need to Mud Shot this guy, right? The problem is he can Calm Mind before I Mud Shot. I guess that's the biggest issue, is that he can Calm Mind as I Mud Shot. And then my Mud Shot does a lot less. But also, like, more importantly, he can kill me with Scald the next turn. And if he does that, he's not in range of Sceptile. I'm just Sceptile. Well, then he's plus but F, so I can't even Leaf Storm to kill him. I would have to... let me see. How much does Mud Shot do? So if he Calm Minds, I would do... let's say we go Soft Sand. Let's just say we go Soft Sand. 265 minus 66 equals 199. I bring him to 199. Sceptile needs how much damage? Miracle Seed... I do 177. Crobat U-turn. So that would be enough. So, right? Wait, was I calculating -1? Let me see. Soft Sand. +1 Spit F. Yeah, okay. So Mud Shot. So the reason why this is annoying is that Earthquake doesn't show a slow kill to him at full, so he can Calm Mind. If I was able to go, I could go Ground Gem. I think I have my Ground Gem. I could go Ground Gem maybe to make this safe. Ground Gem. Yeah, I do have my Ground Gem, which honestly I might be okay with using here. What other ground types do I have? I'm trying to see, like... So, like, something like my Grass Gem, my Fighting Gem, my Dark Gem. Those are gems I really want to keep in the future. But something like a Ground Gem is probably fine to use. Like, obviously, Torterra EQ. Maybe I want to use that somewhere. Camerupt, obviously I'm Mega Camerupt, I wouldn't need that. What other ground types do I have? Nothing, right? Excadrill. I guess Excadrill maybe want to use it in the future, but I might be okay with using my ground gem here. Let's just say we go ground gem, Seismitoad. If we do this, we would show slow kill to this guy, forcing him to not Calm Mind and always Scald me. Right? So then I could always Mudshot him. And does that alone do enough damage? 122. 265 minus 122. Brings him to 143. Sceptile. Overgrow Miracle Seed. Oh, is my Sceptile still level 79? Okay, no, it's not good. What's up, Sinistique? Yeah, we always do enough with Leaf Blade, so Ground Gem would completely solve this. The only thing that I need to do, and it's kind of funny that this is an issue, but I would need to make sure I don't accidentally kill this guy. Which actually might be harder than it sounds. Because if I go Ground Gem, Mudshot, and I crit the Mudshot, I'm going to leave him at 18%. So essentially I would need an item, or sorry, a move that does no damage to him. At the bottom I got Secret Power, Poison Jab, Ice Punch, Hydro Pump, Hidden Power. I've already used my Swagger TM. There is literally nothing I can teach this guy that does no damage. So it's actually kind of an issue. I think I checked my hidden power earlier. Let me see. Hidden power ice. Well, here's the thing. My lowest. Wait, is hidden? Oh shoot, Weather Ball's a one-time use TM, isn't it? Hidden power ice. Let's fight that. Wipe my PB. I might wipe to this fight also. Let me see if I have hidden power ice. That has a really low chance to kill him after Mudshot. Crit. And then see like Rock Smash. I'd click like Rock Smash, I guess. I also have a chance to get burned by Scald, which is good. Donde está la biblioteca Pedro? I took Spanish in high school. I feel like I should know what that means. God damn it, dude. Why do I not know what this means? Where is the Pedro library? What the heck is a Pedro library? I listened to a Bastion OST. That song was Terminal March. You just trying to stack size to for chippage and speed drop? Yeah. Speed drop and put him into Sceptile range. The Sceptile can Leaf Blade Raikou and Leaf Storm Gyarados. In Spanish, instead of saying "I love you," they say "Preferira castrarme antes que volver a hablar contigo," and I think that's beautiful. That's sick. Oh, missed the comma. I see. My bad, my bad. That's cool. The only question is, am I willing to use my ground gem here? I think 100% yes. This requires 2 sacks and a ground gem to be used. I think that's fine. Sos una mujer con un trasero gigantesco y quiero... Wait, whoa. That doesn't... Hold up. Hold the phone. That sounds... Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Let's calm down. let's calm down. That's what I expected. All right. Anyways. Okay. I'm definitely fine with using my ground gem here. 100%. Can't you use Stealth Drxx here? Holy moly. I think I'm gonna run this team up. It feels bad because, like, this is so much riskier than my winning run. Dude, my winning run was so sick. Where is it? Aqua Hideout. My mat was so good on this. Like, this team was so good, man. Lead Infernape. Fake out. Overheat. Kills Mamo. Bait in Dracovish. Oh, I had a freaking Dragapult that just outsped and killed. Never died to Fidget Ren. That's crazy. Okay, then I do the little Pult dance. Then I kill that guy. Then I bait in Dragapult. Then... Did I use Clef or Primarina? Okay, I had Clef. I go Clef. You dodge Status, Magic Guard. You just kill with Moonblast. You bait in this guy. Oh, I got really lucky, actually. There was a chance I had a sack against this Kartana. Or wait, do I still have to sack? I got the Flame Body immediately, which is amazing. The next fight is Matt, the boss of Aqua Hideout. Just checking what I did on my winning run. Okay, I set up Tailwind, and then I killed that guy. Then I bait in you. Then I pre-burn Rose Raid, who had Hidden Power Ground, which just 2 shots Raikou, which is insane. Alright, then I bait in Gyarados. I bait Kill into Eldegoss, who drops his speed. And then, because I didn't come in on Crunch, Crit, or Defense Drop, I was able to just go hard Infernape on Crunch, and then kill CC. And I did this fight deathless. I did all of Aqua Hideout deathless in my winning run. It was kind of crazy. We are not going to be that fortunate. But yeah. Rox is really good for Gyarados. True. Wait, sorry, Yar. There's nothing in this game that gets Stealth Rocks. Okay, let's just say Stealth Rocks, or sorry, at Ground Gem. So I need to teach Sidestone some moves then. Because if I crit with Mudshot, I need to not kill him. I think so Rock Smash and HP Ice look like my the two moves that do the least amount of damage. The thing is, even if Raikou does kill me, as long as I'm in range of a kill from regular, or as long as I'm under half, like I'm fine actually. So maybe I'm okay. I actually might always be okay now that I think about it, because I take 2 skulls and I'm dead to Gyarados, and as long as Mudshot Ground Gem crit doesn't kill, which it doesn't, I should be okay actually. I don't think there's any way to save Toad per se, but you shouldn't ever DD. Because he has fast kill. So yeah, I think we're just fine actually. Like there's no way to save this guy, right? No, I don't think there's any way to save Toad. Unless... can I go like pre-toxic ground gem, EQ and kill? No, right? I'm gonna be too low. Bay random move from Gyarados. Okay, the way I could save why it's new on the title, because this is a new game plus. It's not a regular Run&Bun hardcore Nuzlocke. It's new game plus rules. There's more info in the description. Okay, here's the way I would save Toad. I would go pre-toxic Toad. I would go Ground Gem Earthquake. And then I would go Sceptile on random move. And then I would just risk Crunch Crit. Because then I could just endure the next turn. But the thing is, like... would I risk a 1 in 3 into crit to save Toad? I don't know if I would. And also, wait, no, this is just terrible, right? Wait, no. No, I mean, I guess that would work, but... what happens if I don't get crit? If I don't get crit, I'm gonna be down to like 38. That could maybe work, actually. Wait, this could maybe work. So if I'm not in range of Crunch, I can go Sceptile. Let me do the math on this, actually. Why not Torterra? Because I don't want Torterra to die. I'd rather sack Toad over Torterra. This might actually work. Hold up. I might be able to save Toad. Okay, so... I come in, I take Toxic. 1 divided by 16 times 264. 16. So let me write this down. We take 16 on switch in. And then 1 divided by 8 is turn 2 at Toxic times 264. We take 33 from the second turn of Poison. And then let's say he does Scald non-crit max roll. 134. So let's do 264 minus 134 minus 33 minus 16. That put me at 81 HP. Oh, that's always in range of Gyarados, actually. Never mind. I would have to go, yeah. So that would never work, actually. I don't have Earth Power, but what if I had Earth Power? It wouldn't work either. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, it's just a question of, do we want to sack Toad or risk the 1 in 3 into crit? If I risk the 1 in 3 into crit and Sceptile dies, I'm pretty sure I wipe, or maybe I have Azu backup. Maybe Azu backup. I will be pixie played, and I could potentially be pretty high HP. It's not guaranteed, but and then he can start dragon dancing though. Yeah, it's pretty freaking bad if he does that. Yeah, this is accounting for if Septile comes in and dies. Yeah, because I have no way to kill this guy outside of Septile, so I would go Azu. I would just have to risk this like range to die, right? Because I would click Draining Kiss, play rough. I have no revenge kill. So yeah, if I do the Size thing where I pre-toxic, ground gem, kill Raikou, and baiting Gyarados, and I switch in Sceptile on 1 and 3, or sorry, random move. If it's crunch crit, I wipe. Straight up, I wipe. 2 to 16 rather than 1 and 8. Oh, 2 out of 16. I mean, no. Wait, what? No, it doesn't like. I see what you're saying, but I don't think it works like that, because when it calcs like 3 out of 16 for the next one, like it does 3 out of 16, not 3 1 and 16s. You know, right? I see what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure it calcs. like the decimal of 2 divided by 16 times your HP, right? I think. I could be wrong, but pretty sure that's how it works. I mean, I could literally go in the wild and test it if I wanted to, but I don't think I'm gonna risk the entire run to say Sizotoad. I don't think that's smart. What encounter do you think is the best overall for Run&Bun? Glisspod. Second would probably be either Dragapult or Beedrill. I think I'm gonna run this team up though. I think we're gonna ball. We can easily wipe with this team. 2 guaranteed deaths. Jerry bonus is back for more. Hell yeah, let's go. Wild Jerry Blink, this is so funny, dude. I mean, the bright side about this plan is like, yeah, it's 2 stacks, yeah, it's using my ground gem, but it requires no skills and no candies, and that's what matters. Crunch never crits. I'm not risking it. I don't think I'm gonna risk it, man. It's like, if I was only a range to be dead to Crunch, then maybe, but I'd literally wipe if Sceptile dies. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna risk it. And like, it's Sizotoad, man. Risky run to crit. It's 1 in 3 into crit, but still. And that's not even the only risk on this fight. Like, I can wipe under other scenarios to this fight. as well, I think. Like, I need to double check everything, but... Still here, huh, mate? Do you realize the average prep time for these late game fights is like 4 hours for me? Do you understand what we're doing here? And the fact that this run has worse Pokemon than my Winnie run, so it's gonna be on average more. I'm not risking it. Yeah, I pre-planned for this fight for a while also. Sub Sand Eats Me. All the progress for a Toad, yeah. I'm not going to. Like, it's a minuscule risk. Like, I would risk this in other scenarios, but... This fight's already risky enough, you know? Alright. Mystic Water on you. Okay, so do we not need... Do we not need... We're not going with Rock Smash, right? We're going... Kill with Floatzel, Bait, and Dracovish. That also is better because if he does go for the unlikely Q, we don't automatically wipe. And we can clean up with Azu. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, you're Citrus. Kingdra is gonna die in this fight. You are Pixie Plate. Crobat. Okay, the big question is, do I get rid of Cross Poison or Leech Life? I was just using Leech Life on the last fight. I don't know, man. Cross Poison is only 70 base power. It's obviously, I mean, it's my only poison move. It doesn't get Poison Jab. I guess I got rid of Sludge Bomb earlier also. I think I still have my Sludge Bomb TM if I wanted that. Do I have my X's or TM still? I do have my X's or TM still. I mean, having two non-stab bug moves does seem kind of weird, I won't lie. Let me calc against like a neutral fairy type real quick. Crobat. Cross Poison does do like slightly more than Brave Bird against like a fairy type. Grass types I could already hit with Brave Bird. What else is Poison super effective against? Yeah, just Fairy and Grass, right? So like, and then Leech Life is, so like, the reason why Leech Life was so good in the last fight is because this Rillaboom had Grassy Glide, and I showed Fast Heal to it, and I was just able to keep like taking Grassy Glides and like healing up with Leech Life. It is nice, but Cross Poison is like weak, and the coverage isn't even that great. And I already have like, I have other poison types, like obviously Beedrill. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards getting rid of Cross Poison, but I don't know if that's the right play. I still have the Sludge Bomb TM, right? So I think that does more than Cross Poison anyways. Sludge Bomb. I do have the Sludge Bomb TM that I can use at some point if I want to. I think we just go Natty Gift, honestly. Over Cross Poison. Got the description sounds. Scared of anything? I am terrified of this next fight. Everything on this next fight. Everything, every single Pokemon on this next fight can screw me over. I think besides Raikou, maybe. Oh yeah, I'm going with the pre-toxic size Toad, right? Yeah, I'm going with pre-toxic size Toad, okay. I could just Natty Gift Poison move, that is true. That's funny. Do I have like Qualot Berry? Let me see. What kind of berries do I have for that option? Do I have a Qualot Berry? I do have Qualot Berry, that is funny. So I got 90 base power poison move right there. Oran Berry, 80 base power poison move, let's go. Oh, that's Pitaya Berry, okay. Obviously, we wouldn't use that. Funnily enough, that is a good point. Do you have a link to the... Yeah, give me a second. There you go. Just make a copy of that. Alright. Get rid of Cross Poison. Favorite item in the game? I don't know. I think Jaboka and Roa berries are pretty cool in concept. Wattmel berry. Crobat might have to dodge a Smart Strike crit against Cortana. Yes, because I always need the U-turn damage. What was the song? Mother, I'm here. I think. Ground Gem. Let's go. So KB, you go beyond the cap, you get limited rare candies. Yeah. They're designed to make you go above the cap. It's a limited resource that you have at your disposal. So, okay, let me do this again. Let me go through our checklist. Floatzel's Mystic Water. We are not going with the Rock Smash line, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check that. Kingdra Citrus Berry. Azu, Pixie Plate. We got Natural Gift on Crobat. We got Wat Millberry. I got a pre-toxicized Toad. Let me do that. Once you win this run, will you do a new one with no damage calc? Nah, I'm not interested in doing no calc. Not for this game. Maybe for other games, but definitely not this one. That just doesn't sound fun. Did you ever use Secret Power in a competitive team? No, I've not. Yeah, no. Favorite item? Jaboka and Roa Berries. You get hit with a special move. With Roa Berry, you deal 12%. You get hit by physical move with Jaboka, you do 12.5%. It's like a one-time use Rocky helmet or special Rocky helmet, kind of. But you don't need contact. It's legit for like Hall of Fame. The run is then played as Nuzlocke with different encounter. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people save state their starter. Yeah. Just don't guy pack with like more than your starter. So that's cringe. Okay, let's go down the line. So, Floatzel, lead. We click Fake Out. It's very unlikely for him to EQ. If he does, it's really bad, but hopefully he just doesn't. We need Mystic Water. Oh, shoot. Wait, I didn't realize this. Fuck. Okay, wait. I might have to scale attack on Floatzel. Shoot. This does 30, leaves him at 260. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Mystic Water. Hold up. Oh, wait. What is the max roll? Wait, no. Sorry. The max roll works. No, we're fine. I just have to put him into range of, like, one of my rolls of liquidation. Forgive me. I mean, maxing the attack is not a bad play. It would give us, like, a range to kill, which is cool, but I don't need to. No, we're good. Nah, I would just save starter. Okay. It's very unlikely to EQ, but it can happen. We go Fake Out, Liquidation. Probably gonna take 2 Ice Shards. We're gonna bait in Dracovish. Yeah, we should, unless he EQs, and let me see. I guess here's one annoying thing. If he, like, goes for EQ, but then I also hit the range with Liquidation, I'll be at full. Meaning it's gonna go to you first. How bad is that? I think if that happens, I would just go Azu and then, like, intentionally play rough. It would be a lot riskier, but I can, like, intentionally just play rough twice. It's gonna be ugly, but to make sure I bait in you. It's like really unlikely to happen. I need to hit the range. I have to. He has to EQ, and I hit the range of liquidation for me to bait in Cult. And then I also have to get split F drop and crit or double crit on Azu. I'm okay with risking that. That's okay. But the far and away the most likely line is we take a couple ice shards. We bait in you. We go Kingdra. Kingdra only dies if he double crits me. If he double crits Kingdra, how screwed am I? I just have to sack either Azu or Full Soul as well, which admittedly does suck, but I would just have to sack another Pokemon. Can it set up rocks? Not after turn 1, no. I'm clicking Fake Out, and then after turn 1, it won't. Because Ice Shard is always plus 11. Alright, well hopefully Kingdra beats the Sky, then I bait in you. I go Azu. This is the most important thing. If Kingdra gets crit once, and we go to Azu on Shadow Ball, it's gonna be really tough. We can't get split out dropped, and we can't get crit if that happens. Because I have to hard switch Crobat on this guy. And if I'm in a range of Smart Strike, I have to dodge crit. That's the biggest risk. Hackin' 420. Dude, thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Means a lot. Oh my god. This fight is gonna be ugly, man. Alright, gotta go U. I click U-turn. I sack Kingdra. I come back. Natural Gift Wap Millberry. Kill. That's line. If I come on a Smart Strike, even if I dodge crit, I'm baiting random move into Size of Toad. But that would be really bad if that happens, actually. I don't think about it. Size Toad is killing Raikou. Shoot, I just realized. If I come in on Smart Strike and then I'm in range of Scald, what do I do? I guess I would have to like pivot. Ooh, wait, no. No. Oh, that's really bad actually. So if I hard switch in on Scald, I can wipe 100%. If I hard switch in on Scald, I need to dodge 2 crits, or else I wipe. Like, I literally just wipe if that happens, now that I think about it. Okay. That actually changes things. My original idea was going Lumberry so that you can always survive 2 hits, almost. You also have to dodge Burn. Well, currently I'm pretty toxic. The idea is if you come on T-Bolt, you never die, and you can always kill with Ground Gem EQ. And then you're in range of Gyarados, who fast kills you, so never Dragon Dances. But if I switch on Scald, it's really bad. I take Scald, and then his Water Gem's gone. If I get crit one of those turns, I wipe. If I go Lumberry instead, I can guarantee I get at least a Mud Shot off. I think Lumberry's better. I think Lumberry's just better. tough. It's real tough. That means that he can call mind. That means he can call mind, but I at least always get the mud shot off. But that's not always gonna do enough damage for Sceptile to kill. What happens if I... Okay. So... If I come in on Scald and I'm Lumberry... Does this even help? Hold up. I get crit, and then... I think I'm screwed regardless, actually, if I come in on Scald. I don't care about the bird, like, doing less damage. I just need a... I need the speed drop, and I'm just dead. I'm just dead. Shoot. Okay. The only way I can, like, guarantee live is if I went Citrus Berry. But then that would risk random move, single beam, confusion. I think Citrus Berry is necessary, though. Because, yeah, if it's the original line where I just come in on T-Bolt anyways, like, I should be okay. But the thing is, like, now he can call mind, right? That's the issue. If I go Citrus Berry, he can call mind. I click Mud Shot. I don't do enough damage. Like, it would just require another sacrifice if I get crit at that point. If he Calm Minds, then crits me again. I'm just at a crit. Okay. Can Azu ever live a raw T-Bolt? No. I'm kind of fucked if that happens, man. You know what, actually? Now that I think about it, I think I don't need a pre-damage Sceptile. Wait. Because what's nice about Sceptile is that I do have Endure, right? So if I come in on Gyarados and I'm full HP, I can just click Endure, then take Crunch, and then I'm in Overgrow, right? And maybe as a backup, it's better... I mean, the problem is I certainly can confuse. But if things go really wrong, like Size Toad gets crit by Scald and dies, I would at least be able to live. I would at least be able to live and Leaf Storm and kill him, and I don't wipe. But if Size Toad dies to Raikou... This is tough, guys. This is really tough. This is really tough. Trying to figure out which one's better. Ground Gem pre-toxic plus pre-damage Sceptile, or Citrus Berry, Size Toad, and full HP Sceptile. How many crits am I dead to if he goes +1? 81%. I think what I need to accept is... Oh, man. I guess what I might need to accept... Wait. No. Crobat doesn't get U-turn chip on Raikou because I underspeed, man. Oh, shoot. You wanna know the funniest thing? The funniest thing is if I'm willing to sack Torterra... If I'm willing to sack Torterra, it's riskless against Raikou. I think. Yeah, it is. That's hilarious. I don't think I have anything else that matches up into this guy, though. We need something to live 2 hits. No calc the new meta? No. The thing is, like, I gotta speech rep him and I gotta do enough damage. Like, huh. Wow, Mega Ampharos actually does really well into this. I never realized. Beats Signal Beam. The problem is Sceptile needs Miracle Seed, but maybe there's a way. I mean, I also just risk confusion on this guy, but... And he could Calm Mind in my face. It just doesn't sound fun, man. That's all. That's the reason I wouldn't do it. Oh, you know what? What if I just spam Electroweb with Lantern? Is there any way that would work? Obviously, you could Calm Mind a million times, but... Bro, if Lantern got, like, Bulldoze, that would be perfect. I would also, like, kind of maybe rather sack Lantern than Sasatoad. I get Icy Wind. Do I get Electroweb? Bro, you don't even get Electroweb? Oh my goodness. Then again, the best move I have is Natural Gift. Icy Wind doing a fat 7 to 9%. And then if he goes +1, what webs would he be using for that? I mean, webs would definitely be nice for the Raikou. I don't know. I would still need damage on him. Kartana's the main thing webs would help for. But I'm really trying to not use a scale here. I mean, yeah, I think I just have to use Toe here. Run&Bun is a lot harder than EK. EK has more RNG checks though. Like, the thing is, in Run&Bun, the RNG checks go down as you get further into the game. In EK, there's still a lot of RNG in late game that you can't control. Mostly E4, but Lucid is a lot easier. But Has a big learning curve because of the AI and the mechanics. EK early game more brutal. I don't know if I would agree with that. Obviously the VEA thing is terrible, but Brawly's really hard too. Man, I wish I could go ground gym. Not use my ground gem, but then also go citrus berry and just spam like rock tomb. Ugh, man. Wait, why do I need a spree poison again? It would because I was thinking of just clicking ground gem EQ and killing, but maybe I don't need a pre-poison. If I do that, I need to commit to mudshotting. Would that increase my chances of living? If I don't pre-poison? But if I come in on crit? That might be the play. Sub John. I just realized there's something pretty tough with my map plan. I might run it up soon anyways though. It's like a chain reaction. It's like I can't sack to Cortana before going to Float Soul because then Crobat can die to +1 hit. And because I can't do that, I have to go from Azu to Crobat, which means Crobat could take a Smart Strike. And if that happens, I'm gonna be in range of Raikou's Scald. And if I'm in range of Raikou's Scald, and I go Size Toad on that Scald, then I can die. I think I have to go Citrus Berry Size Toad. Trying to think. Citrus Berry Size Toad. Citrus Berry Size Toad means I never wipe. But there's a lot of factors here to consider, but I mean, the chance of losing a third Pokemon go up, basically. If I went with just Citrus Berry... Hold up. Let me do this. If I went with Citrus Berry Size Toad... Oh, shoot. Would I go full HP Sceptile? Yes, right? Yeah, I think I would. I'll go full HP Sceptile, then just click Endure on Gyarados, right? Yeah. Scale 1 to 10, how bad are your mods compared to your previous run? For my Winnie run, probably like 6 or 7. It's not that bad. I wish Lantern got like seismic toss. If I had seismic toss, it would work phenomenally. Shoot. Can I ever use Drxx here? The problem is I need a speed drop and I need damage on him. That's the issue. If I like crit him with outrage, maybe I'm not in range of a move here. And get double status too, obviously. Yeah, no, that definitely doesn't work. So if you Calm Mind, I will show kill to you the next turn. Or then I'm just at a crit, obviously. Okay, well. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go Citrus Berry, Size of Toad. Who are the Browns picking at too? Probably Shador, right? I'm betting your Mons now compared to your oh yeah. You ever do it? Best to ever do it. This is gaming. Hopefully, man. We'll see how it goes. I have two sketchy. There was like this assistant coach who was talking trash about him, right? I saw the report. I agree. I think that would be unlikely to be true. Okay, so I need to do... Oh wait, I need to go give Size Toad Hidden Power. One sec. This fight is so risky, man. How's it going? I'm quaking in my boots right now. It's been being a couple times, yeah. Alright, we're committing to this. We will not be needing liquidation anymore on this guy. I can't, there's literally no move that I can learn on Size Toad without a scale that does 0 damage to Raikou, so I gave it Hidden Power and Rock Smash to do as little damage as possible. It's kind of weird, it's like, either I am at risk of like dying to Raikou before I get my damage and my speed drop, or I risk killing him. It's like I can't have one or the other, it's like I gotta account for both. 15 deaths? Yeah, we haven't had deaths since Magma Hideout. Until now. Definitely gonna lose something here. 2 months, that is. I could also wipe. Could lose 3-2. I don't really know. We'll see what happens. I could easily wipe to this fight. Just about every single turn of this battle is going to be a risk. Besides turn 1, the turn that I sack Raikou, and the 2 turns that Sceptile chains Raikou and Gyarados. If we even get there. Other than that, every single turn is risking something. There's a lot of like compounded risk. Like if this happens, then that happens, then this happens, I wipe, you know. It's a lot of risk like that. Thank you. Definitely gonna need some good luck here. Mr. Mess has no chance. I don't know, man. Okay, I have a natural gift here, doesn't matter. We just need Dragon Pulse, that's it. Pixie Plate. Wat Millberry. Natural gift. Let's go. Well, you don't got Infernape or Talonflame? You gotta start digging for Kartana answers, man. Oh, man. Goated set right here. Goated set. If you ever Nuzlocke this game, you should use this set. Yeah, we're going with Citrus Berry. We might have to dodge a crit on Size Toad straight up. Like there's a chance we just have to dodge a crit. That's it. Yep. Yep. Fuck. Wait. Now I'm thinking wait. I take it back. Hold up. I gotta switch something real quick. 1 sec. I just thought of something. We're going pre-toxic. We're going pre-toxic ground gem, sorry. It's complicated to explain why, but I think this is better. I could be wrong, but I think this is better, and then your pre-damage. I think this is just better. If I come in on Scald from Raikou, I just need to dodge a crit. Or actually dodge 2 crits. Yeah. Yeah, straight up. It's all good though. Alright, we're good. Yeah, you can see, like, I'm definitely not indecisive. I'm definitely not worried. Let's go. Maybe that 2 HP will matter. Okay. Okay. I need to click Mud Shot, not EQ on Raikou. Mud Shot, not EQ. EQ kills. But I can maybe not be in range of Gyarados after Scald. So I need a Mud Shot, Sack, and then go Sceptile. Okay. Yeah, we're clicking Ground Gem, Mud Shot. That does enough damage for Sceptile to kill. It also prevents Calm Mind because, yeah, EQ kills. Alright, well here goes nothing, I guess. There we go. Oh man, this fight's gonna be tough. There's like multiple ways we can wipe here. Let's go. I'm really scared. I'm genuinely really scared here. Okay. Here we go. Aqua, I haven't Matt. Let's get it. Alright, first turn's easy. Click Fake Out. Fake Out crit would be great. Okay, no worries. Okay. There are 3 rolls of EQ that kill me. If he sees one of those 3 rolls of EQ, and then rolls the 1 in 10 to click EQ over Ice Shard, it's really bad. Extremely bad. Because now I have killing rolls with Liquidation because I'm Mystic Water. So we're hoping that he Ice Shards here. Best case scenario would be he Ice Shards and I hit the range with Liquidation. It's pretty minor, but we just do not want to see EQ here. He can never Stealth Rocks. And Liquidation is a range to kill. It's not a good range, but we have a few rolls that kill. We want to see Ice Shard here. We really want to see Ice Shard. There's 3 rolls of EQ that kill me. Okay, good. Good. Stamage should be pretty irrelevant. Another risk would be him clicking EQ, but then I also hit the range, which means I wouldn't bait in Dracovish. Which, honestly, I probably could have... No, I couldn't pre-damage because of the EQ. Yeah. Alright, this next one should be redundant now. We obviously can kill with Flip Turn, but we don't want to kill with Flip Turn because we want to bait in Dracovish earlier. I didn't find a good way... Like, we could have went, like Rock Smash, then Liquidation or something, but... I didn't find a way to where that helped me. Because I want to get rid of Dracovish first. Because I need to sack Kingdra later in this fight, basically. So yeah. It would have been nice if I could, like, bait in Raikou first, but... No, actually, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we're just gonna kill this guy. We're gonna bait in Dracovish. See fast kill Fish's friend. Thankfully, my Kingdra did not die in the previous fight, because I definitely need it here. It's nothing else that safely beats this Dracovish. Okay, now here's the important part. This is where it gets really sweaty. Basically, stuff that happens now can affect stuff way later down the line in this fight. We really, really, really do not want to get crit at all on Kingdra, because then we can bait guaranteed darts into Azu. No crits at all are so good. If we get crit once, it's unfortunate, but, you know, it's still compounded risk that will kill us down the line. What we really don't want to happen, and I will wipe if this happens, is double crit from Dracovish. If I get crit twice on Kingdra over the course of 3 turns, GG. GG if that happens. So, good luck. Good luck. Don't crit me, please. Please do not crit. Please do not crit. Please do not crit. Please do not crit. Okay? Come on. Do not crit me. Okay! We just gotta dodge one more, or we can crit him. Okay. If we dodge this crit... If we dodge this crit, we are most likely only baiting darts from Dragapult. Please. Please don't crit. Okay! Okay. We are only dead to a couple Shadow Ball rolls. We're only dead to a couple Shadow Ball rolls. The only thing that's bad is if he Shadow Balls and Spit F drops me here. Now, this is really important. This right here is really important. If we can kill this guy with full HP, it's looking good. Or, like, if we're over 85% HP after this sequence, it's really good. If he Shadow Balls me, it's not great, but we just don't want to Spit F drop. If it Spit F drops us, it's really bad. Okay. Please darts. Please darts. Please darts. Please darts. Please darts. Should darts. It's really likely to. Fuck. That's not good. Okay. If I get crit or Spit Up dropped here, it's really bad. Fuck. Nothing else I can do now. Don't crit or Spit F drop me, please. Don't do it. Okay! Oh my god. Okay. Alright. What's he got now? So like 48, okay. This is still not good, man. This is... shoot. I might have to bail on this plan, actually. Hold up. I might have to intentionally play rough this guy now. Let me see. I need to calc this anyways. If I don't play rough this guy, I'll be at 82 maximum, which means I'd be baiting Sacred Sword or Night Slash, which is actually good for Crobat. I think at this rate, I'm always going to be in range of Smart Strike. Is that true? Smart Strike would be a range to kill me. I think it's better to just play rough here, actually, now that I took that extra Shadow Ball. Okay. This is not good. This is really not good. Okay, we're back. Basically, I'm gonna be taking too much damage here. I'm gonna be a range of Kartana, Smart Strike. What I think I need to do is click Play Rough here, actually. Play Rough also kills. It did spit up drop, but switching on Shadow Ball was not good. I think I need to intentionally Play Rough this guy so that I get a range of Sacred Sword and Night Slash from Kartana. To have a higher chance of not switching on Smart Strike from Crobat. It's still really bad. If I Draining Kiss right here, I'm baiting Smart Strike slash Leaf Blade into Crobat. Smart Strike crit kills Crobat. The alternative is I click Play Rough, I kill this, I bait Kartana, then it can Night Slash, Sacred Sword, Leaf Blade, or Smart Strike. I only die to Smart Strike crit on Crobat. So I think it's better to just play rough here. Yeah, Azu's never did a crit, but that's not what we're worried about. If Crobat switches in on Smart Strike crit, I wipe. Literally, I wipe. I have nothing else that kills Kartana, and it sweeps me. If I sack Azu here and I sack Gardevoir to Tame Liza, I'm gonna have no fairy types left in the game. Besides Enamorous. And Megalodino. I could sack Floatzel, but I really don't want to do that. Shoot, man. Can't believe he swapped in on Shadow Ball, dude. Oh my god. We dodged the crits and we still swapped in on Shadow Ball. Feels bad. Mawil's not a real Pokemon. Yeah, I know. Kartana. No. Kingdra is already a plan sack to Kartana. my plan after this is go Crobat, U-turn, sack Kingdra, and then it's in range of Whatmel Berry Natural Gift. I'm also sacking Sizetoad later to Gyarados. So those are already the planned sacks. it would have to be like Floatzel or Azu on top of this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna click Play Rough and kill this guy. We're gonna see what our HP is at and see what we're baiting for Kartana, and then we decide after that. Because as it stands right now, there's no other play. I have to kill this guy. And Journey Kiss is just worse. Because I'm still gonna be in range of most Smart Strike rolls after my healing. And getting into range of at least Sacred Sword is better. So we always click Play Rough here. Crit here, it critting me would actually be good. I actually want to get crit here. I actually do want to get crit here. Okay, I'm at 70. Okay, I'm in range of all Sacred Swords and 5 Night Slashes. Okay. It's roughly 1 in 5 random move into 1 in 16 crit that makes me wipe here. I could sacrifice Azu to avoid that. Yeah, the line would be I sack Primarina, or sorry, not Primarina. I sack Azu, I go Crobat, I U-turn, I sack Kingdra, then I go back to Crobat and kill. I'm never sacking Floatzel over Azu, I think. No shot. Tough choice. There's a really good chance I have to sack Gardevoir to Team Liza also. I think I'm gonna risk it. Fuck. I think I'm gonna risk it. Azu's just so valuable, man. You want to see Leaf Blade or Sacred Sword? Please. Do not Smart Strike. Just click Leaf Blade or Sacred Sword, bro. Please. Please, man! Leaf Blade or Sacred Sword, please. Ah! Don't crit! Don't crit! Don't crit! No! Oh my gosh. Dude. If that crit, we wiped. This is still bad though. It's still not good. It's still not good. Alright. Click the U-turn here. We sack Kingdra. See on their side. Okay. Now he's in range of Natural Gifts. But here's a problem. Now we're being Scald from Raikou. Alright, here we go. Natural Gift, Wapmel Berry. 100 base power, fire type move. Get out of here, you demon. Alright, it's gonna go Raikou. Raikou is actually faster than me. Raikou is literally faster than my Crobat, which is criminal. Here's the demon. Unfortunately, because I took that Smart Strike, I am in range of Scald. Oh, shit. I didn't go with Citrus Berry. Oh, this is worse, actually. I didn't realize this. Oh, fuck. I changed this last minute. I changed this last minute. So here's the thing. If I switch it on Scald, I need to dodge 2 crits. If I switch it on T-Bolt, it's free. If I switch it on Scald, I would have to dodge 2 crits. Okay. Okay. Shit. I have another opportunity to just sack Azu. Is the risk higher than... Yeah, this is a higher risk than the Cortana thing, right? Because that was like 1 in 5 into crit. This is literally 50-50 into crit, and then has another chance to crit. Oh, dude, I don't want to sack Azu. I think I have to, though. Is Toad dying a wipe? Yes. Yes, Raikou outspeeds and kills literally everything if Toad dies. I can't risk this, man. I have to. I have to sack. I have to. I just have to. I have one other fairy type in Gardevoir. Shit, dude. I have to slow down Raikou and put it in range of Sceptile. Did I go Citrus Berry like a dumbass on this guy? Let me just make sure I didn't do that. Okay, good. I have to set. I know I have to. It's too risky. It's just way too risky. I feel like there's a good chance I have to sack Gardevoir to Taint Liza, though. That's the thing. I think there's a really good chance I have to sack Gardevoir to Taint Liza. Which is whatever, but... Man, this stuff would sting. Never sacking Crobat and Floatzel over Azu, right? There's no way. There's no way, right? No. Definitely not Floatzel. I think I have to bite the bullet here. I can't risk this. Man, if I switched it on any move other than Smart Strike, we wouldn't have been in a situation. Sacred Sword crit, Leaf Blade crit, Night Slash non-crit, but it was unlikely Night Slash. Any of those wouldn't put me in this situation. Coming on Shadow Ball. I told you guys, it's the compounded risk. It was the unlikely Shadow Ball into Azu, and then 1 in 5, about 1 in 5 random move into Crobat, and now it's 50-50, and if he wins 50-50, I have to dodge 2 crits. It was the compounded risk. If I go Floatzel and it clicks Scald, If I go Floatzel and it clicks Scald, I'm in range of Signal Beam. If he confuses me, it's like even more risk, right? Floatzel baits random move Scald, or sorry, random move Thunderbolt or Signal Beam. Wait, no, I'm not even calculating Water Gem. It just baits random move. It also just dies to Scald crit. But random move might be fine because I waste the Water Gem. Actually, what if I go Azu? And if it Scalds, I then go Seismitoad. I'm gonna be at 10 HP. That would risk confusion. But I guess then if it confuses Seismitoad, I can just sack anyways. There might be something here, actually. Because then the Water Gem is gone, and I can sack, and the Seismitoad still lives a hit. Okay, there might be something here, actually. The idea is, I go Azu. If it's Scald, it wastes the Water Gem. And then going Seismitoad on a random move is, like, fine-ish, I think. Yeah, Seismitoad would live, then. It can live 2 hits. Even if one of them crits. And if I get confused, I would just go back to Azu and sack. So it'd be essentially 50% chance for Azu to live, a little bit less. Or I go Seismitoad and risk the entire run on him clicking Scald here, and then also critting me 1 of 2 turns. Not good, Squirk. Well, Seismitoad would die to double crit. If I waste the Water Gem, I would die to double crit. That's it. Why do I have to pick between the 3 best Pokemon in my box? Or like three of my best Pokemon. Like Crobat, Floatzel, and Azu are three of the best Pokemon in my box, man. I think Floatzel's better than Azu. Like Floatzel's so good, man. I only have 2 fake out users, I think. It's rely on Mickey B. True. I gotta sack. I have to sack. I have to sack. I have to sack. I have to. I have to. I have to. I have to. I can't risk this. I literally wipe, man. I literally wipe if Seismitoad gets crit. I have to. Okay, I think we go with the Azu thing. If this is Scald, we can go to Seismitoad after. If it's T-Bolt, rip Azu. Ads again. Okay. Okay. Once ads are over, we're going hard Azu. We're going hard Azu as soon as the ads are over. Yo, Squirk with the gift sub. Give subs. Sorry. Holy moly. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Gairu, Viva La Chunk. W and OOM. Above tank. Wrestler. Thank you, bro. No ads on YouTube. Yeah, you guys are sitting pretty. Thank you, Squirk. I appreciate it, bro. All right. So yeah, the way Azu lives is if this is scald and it doesn't burn me, and we waste the water gem. That's the only way. Yeah. It has to be 50-50 scald, and we have to dodge burn or not die to burn. Which honestly, do we even die to burn? 260. Here. I think on some rolls we do. The 16. Half of the rolls means I die. I die to, yeah. If I'm at 54 HP or, no wait, sorry. If I'm at 16 HP or less, I die to burn. It's half of the rolls that kill me if I get burned. Well, if I beat Scald after, it's fine because the water gem's gone. Yeah. Thank you so much, Squirk. I appreciate it. Alright, we're going hard, Azu. This is the smartest thing to do. I can't risk wiping this right. This is, this box is like one of the best possible boxes I can ask for in New Game Plus. Like, if I wipe here, I'm like never getting back here. It would take way too long to get a run as good as this. I have to sack. I just have to. It is what it is. It's really tough, but... Kermit has natural gift Watmill Berry. You're back? Is everyone back from ads, or there's still some people? Alright. Alright. Here we go. Let's get some prages. Can you guys pray for me, please? I need some prages right now. If Azu wants to live, it needs to switch it on Scald, 50-50, and not get burned. Okay? That's how Azu's living here. That's how we're living. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We need to be, if we get burned, we gotta be at 17 HP or higher. Show us Scald. Come on. Show me Scald. It was the right play, objectively. It's all good. That one hurts, though. That one really hurts. That death really hurts. Alright. Okay. Rest in peace. We click Mudshot here. That one really freaking hurts. We click Mudshot. We don't want to kill this guy yet. We don't want him to kill me. It's guaranteed Scald. Oh, actually now... Okay, it's not over yet. Because I had to do that, it means this guy can sometimes signal beam. If he signal beams and I get confused, let's just hope that doesn't happen. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. Okay. Wait, no, sorry, he still had his gem. I'm dumb. Forget what I just said. We're good. We're fine. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. This ground gem Mudshot puts him in range of Sceptile. speed is lowered. Sidestone does not outspeed, but Sceptile does. I do live a hit here, but I cannot save Sidestone. Sidestone always has to die. Yeah, we always have to die here. One more death. See you later, buddy. Alright, well, here's what we've been leaning up towards. Bye-bye. This will feel good at least. This fight was very pricey, I can't lie. Bye-bye. We're past Aqua Hideout, but at what cost? No, this run is still in a great spot. It's all good. We're still in a good spot. GG. Bum, 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 bum. GG. Alright. We're through Aqua Hideout. We had 3 deaths to Matt, and it cost us a ground gem, which is like whatever. Our team is hella beat up. That was tough. That was really tough. My Winnie Run did this fight deathless with no investment, I think, which is kind of crazy. Oh, the Azu death stings. I was fine with Kingdra and Sidestone deaths. So those were planned. Those were planned. What I invest? Well, 3 sacks in a ground gem, basically. I saved my scale, which is important. But that one hurt a lot. Ground gem's fine. That one's not gonna matter much. Alright. Let's look at the death loss. Let's look at the damage. That hurts, man, because now I really don't want to sack this guy to Liza, so we'll see. Alright. Kingdra died. Azu. And Seismitoad. Okay. Bringing our death total up to 18. That was tough. That was really tough. My box just could not handle his threats very well. It's all good. This box is getting emptier and emptier. I say that with a full roast or full box still. No, we're looking all right. Like, this box is still fantastic. What's Tortuga doing there? This is my fossil dupe. I got this on the random fossil in Mirage Tower, and it was a dupe, so I just got to reroll it. One more counter? No, I'm not getting 124. Unless I need to. Like, I don't think I want to get my 124 counter. I don't think I just don't need to, I think. Drgauji and Tenta. I mean, Drgauji's fine, but next stream will be harder. Tantalize's gym is gonna be harder than Aqua Hideout for sure. I'm scared of Aqua Hideout, man. Or sorry, Tantalize's gym, because I have very limited amount of fake out users. I got Float Soul, and I had to get rid of fake out for Pyre Tag. This was supposed to die on Power Tag, so I'm happy it's alive in general, but I had to get rid of fake out. Togedemaru, Float Soul. Those are my only two current fake out users, I believe. Shoal Cave double? Probably. I have a pretty good box for that. I mean, Archeops should be good. Metagross is pretty good for that fight too. Should be alright. We do have a new level cap, right? I think I'm gonna hold off on leveling up everything because it could really matter for Team Liza's gym, right? What's the level cap for Team Liza's gym? Because I don't wanna level something up right now and be like, oh shoot, I wish I was one level under later. 85? Yeah. I don't wanna I need to be very careful on this split. Corviknight walls most of the mons in the cave. I mean, it walls most of the stuff, but not everything. I think like Slagoo. Like if you run into Slagoo, like it's not good, right? Shoal Cave. It's also a question of like, what do I want to do? Do I want to do entrance or other room? Other room is the typical one you do, but because I have some dupes, I have a higher chance of Sneasler in the entrance. Yeah, 124 is Rumor. But like, also Slagoo H is really, 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 really good to get. Mamoswine's like whatever. Mamoswine would destroy my Corviknight, right? Duraludon, I don't know. Maybe this is fine. Maybe it's fine to just use Corviknight, I don't know. But we got trainers until then, so. Shoal Cave has some hits. Yeah, I mean, Sneasler's the big one. Like, my only other fighting type that I have is Lilligant. That's, like, E4 viable. The only other E4 viable fighting type I have in the entire game that I can possibly get is basically Sneasler. And Hisuian Lilligant, which I have. And Hisuian Lilligant's, like, whatever. It's, like, fine. I don't know. I'm not worried about that right now. You just gotta get through the future fights, right? I'm gonna level up a few things though. I'll level up Beedrill. I'll level up Archeops. Not yet on Sceptile. I'll level up Crobat. I'll do some of these guys. Shoal Cave Cryogonal? I don't know about that one. I think I will. I think I will actually hold off on leveling up other stuff because I mean, Tain and Liza's gym, the dull battles are so hard and they need like really good plans that I really don't want to accidentally level up something and then go back later and be like, oh, I wish this wasn't leveled up. I'm gonna hold off on that. Is there anything else that's like super fast that I don't care about? Fights for Mod Steve? Yeah, if I need to level something up for one of the future fights, I will, for sure. We can try to do one more fight today. Thanks, Toady. How much Dexter are we gonna do today? Probably just one fight. I mean, I gotta, well, at least just like calc it, because I gotta go in an hour, or 50 minutes, so I'm just gonna look at it. This fight is really tough. I remember even my winning run having tough on this one. Having a tough time on this one, so. We will see. Hold on, let me put the music on. Okay. Completely free or the hardest shit ever? Dude, it was so hard for me on my winning run. It took me actually so long to calc. Okay. What the heck is... What does map block do again? Text allies from damaging attacks. Turn 1 only. It's so weird. I'm trying to Greninja enter the chat. I think I focused down... Oh wait, no. Can't really focus down the other slot, right? Okay. Greninja. If I have Mega Beedrill, level 85. Export. Hell yeah. Okay, so I can go Beedrill and kill this guy. Beedrill can one-tap this Greninja. Good start. Okay. I have to bait Rising Voltage kill on the other side. Can anything bait Rising Voltage turn? Rising Voltage kill for multiple turns? Kingler can. Oh, it's electric terrain, right? I could go Kingler and bait Rising Voltage kill. Okay, if I win like 85. Then what? Kingler. Or I can also kill Greninja with U-turn. Blaze Black Deathless New Game Plus coming? Bro, go. No, stop. Leave. Bait kill to avoid map block? I have no idea. I think map block's just like +6. So we can U-turn kill Dalmise or sorry, Greninja. Oh my god. I am losing my mind. We can U-turn kill this guy, or Leech Seed kill this guy, or we can Pin Missile kill this guy if we wanted to. And map block isn't priority, right? It doesn't say it is. And it doesn't say it's priority. Okay, that's good. It means everything I caught in my winning attempt of this game, I cannot use in this attempt. Thing is, I want to like set up a protect on turn 2, probably. Unless I have something that I can switch into Rising Voltage and Grassy Glide. Okay, wait, who is Kingler baiting? Yeah, baits you for slow kill power whip. Or I pre-damage a little bit more. Yeah, I'd pre-damage a little bit more to be dead to Grassy Glide. So I'd be baiting Grassy Glide. Grassy Glide plus Rising Voltage. And then Beedrill, I guess you can just like stay in and... Well, actually, wait. If I do this, I need Iron Ball on Kingler. I don't even underspeed, do I? So I can't actually... This lead actually doesn't work. Here, I can do this. +2 speed. And if I give you +2 speed, that will equate to, like, giving Iron Ball to something. Escav, Camel, Delmise, Araquanid, Drudagon. Azu's dead, unfortunately. Who else is dead in this box? Who else is dead? Who just died? Oh yeah, Kingdra, Seismitoad. Rest in peace. On second thought, I am pretty tired, and I wanna go eat and take my dog out. Now that I think about it, I am just gonna end it here. Actually, I thought I had the energy for one more, but I'm gonna stop here. Actually. Alright, if you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys being here. If you want to check out my socials, you can check the description. I also got my VODs channel if you want to see my winning run or earlier VODs of this attempt. I'm really bummed about this Azu death, I can't lie. I am really bummed about it. It is what it is, though. I'm gonna be watching Survivor tonight also. It starts in an hour. So yeah, I actually do need to go. Alright, next stream, which should be either tomorrow or Friday. Probably tomorrow, we'll be doing Route 124. And after Route 124, we do the dreaded Moss Deep Gym. So that'll be fun. Alright, appreciate you guys hanging out on YouTube. We're on Twitch, we're gonna rate someone. But I'll see you guys next time. Alright. So, I'm gonna rate Small Ant because I'll be hanging out in his Twitch chat, watching his Hell Room. Should be fun. Seeing Small Ant conquer Hell Room. Azu death? No, it was Kingdra, Azu, and Seismitoad. Thank you, Drxx. Alright, go say hi to Small Ant. And, I will see you guys next time. Overall, I'm not too upset. I'm not too upset. This run is still in a great spot. We only have one fairy type now, but we do have an Amorous Translator if we need like a, you know, for the E4 fairy type, obviously. So I mean, yeah, it's hard. Like there's a lot of Pokemon that Azu matches up really well into, but we'll have to figure it out. It's all good. All right. How do rubbers work if you get unlucky and just hit dupes? We just reroll. If we hit a dupe, we just reroll. That's all. All right.